Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist. I am joined by Craig Shapiro, our Senior Macro Strategist. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And Tracy Shuchart, our Senior Economist, a.k.a. Shy Girl. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning, all.
And the one and only Pipsar is in the house, Blake Morrow. Blake, good morning. How are you?
Hey, good morning.
Good to see you. A special shout out, though. We got to do some shout outs. Engineer Bear, Cooper, Paulie, first three in the chat. You guys get a special shout out. Thanks for being here. Thanks, everybody, for being here with us. We got a crazy, awesome show today. So let's kick it off with the news, Shy.
All right. So the Strait is still closed, by the way, day 74. We had the NIEA report out today. It said that oil inventories are falling around the world at a record pace and will continue to drop for months as the disruption to Middle East supplies from the Iran war intensifies. Global observed oil inventories declined at a rate of about 4 million barrels per day in March and April. They said the market will remain severely undersupplied until October, even if the conflict ends next month. I would argue it's going to be longer than that. But they also noted that OPEC output was its lowest in more than 35 years. Moving on in that same vein, we have Asian refiners from South Korea and Japan have made further purchases of U.S. crude for arrival. Between the two, they purchased more than 6 million barrels for August delivery, just something to keep in mind as the rapid pace of the drain of our commercial crude stocks continues. Moving on, we have Trump is on his way to China to talk to Xi. He intensified his military threats against Iran just ahead of that. Obviously, the war will be high on the agenda of the talks between Trump and President Xi. Trump had said the number one, we're going to have a long talk about it, meaning the Iran war. I think you're going to see a lot of good things happen. That said, the war is likely to constrain Trump's hand in discussions with China over trade, as his administration has called on Beijing's help to get Iran to reopen the strait. Of course, grain traders, particularly soybeans, are watching what happens between the two. Trump is also joined by a who's who of American companies, including Tim Cook, Elon Musk, Jensen Huang. So obviously, tech and chips will also be high on the agenda. Moving on quickly, with copper futures pushed to new highs Tuesday for the third consecutive season. We hit $6.69 a pound overnight on worries about sulfuric acid shortage, as well as some geopolitical risk in Peru and Indonesia. And we can get into that later. Moving on into AI, Anthropic is in early talk with investors to raise at least $30 billion in fresh financing at a valuation of more than $900 billion. The round is expected to close as soon as the end of the month. However, it should be noted the deal is not finalized. No term sheet has been signed yet. In Fed world, really, we have Warsh has one more step to go to actually be the chair. He has now been voted in as the central bank president for 14 years, and he has one more vote to go to get into the chairmanship. But kind of a different view is emerging. Instead of rate cuts, as everybody expected from him, wagers in the 31 trillion bond market are leaning towards tighter monetary policy on the upshot of robust U.S. growth and inflation-driven worries. Yields on the 30-year Treasury are nosing at 5%, while bets on a steeper yield curve and outgrowth of the market's earlier easing expectations have largely been undone. We also had Goolsbee speaking yesterday. He said if you look at, and he was talking about inflation and saying that services economy was overheating. He said if you look at the components that are not energy, like services, if that's an indication that the underlying economy is overheating, then the Fed's got to be thinking about how do we break the chain of escalating inflation. So clearly, he is worried about that. We had the CPI data yesterday coming in at 3.8%. That was the fastest pace of growth since 2023. Today, we will have, for data today, we will have at 8:30 a.m., we do have PPI. That will be important because it's another component in trying to deduce what core PCE is, which is, of course, the Fed's preferred metric of inflation.
Well, I got to ask this to. I have to ask this to Craig. I was going to go to Blake first, but I got to ask this to Craig because Wonky Cake in the chat just goes, "NQ has lost its mind." Has it?
I mean, I think yesterday was a pretty good, or yesterday into this morning is a pretty good example of what we've been talking about with respect to what happens in a positive gamma regime in expiry week, right? You need to have the news be worse than expected and continue to be worse than expected at an accelerating pace in order to upset the ability of the flows to stabilize the tape. I suspect even nuclear war may not even be something that can overwhelm positive gamma flows in an expiry week, and that's really what we saw yesterday. We had the market down on some of the concerns that stemmed from the Asia session overnight, the prior night in Korea with the DRAM sector rolling over and possible talks of an AI tax or AI dividend or what have you. And so, you saw some of that filter into the reversal in semis yesterday. But, you had banks leading and then S&P, you found a level and then S&P's rallied back to basically, down only a little bit. And today we're back to the highs again, right? So those supportive flows remain in there. And we just need to get through this week and we will lose a tremendous amount of that support. The positive gamma regime we're in now, for a monthly expiry is near record levels. And so you'll have to keep an eye on that. Yesterday's CPI print, came in a little bit warmer than expected. I expect the PPI will say something pretty similar. The bond market is reacting. That's where the action is. We talked about that ad nauseum yesterday, and yields really are continuing to move higher today again, overseas and then here too. So I think we just got to be patient and wait. And so, look, the NASDAQ is it's where all the action is. All the capital is flowing into the AI sector, the AI CapEx story. And the rest of the economy is kind of being left behind. And so those dispersions are still there. But until we lose that supportive flow, it's harder for the indexes to trade with that fundamental backdrop. But next week will be a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, Blake, what markets are you looking at anticipating? Tracy was mentioning Warsh and then interest rate hikes maybe. What markets are you looking at right now in that backdrop?
Well, I'm just following equities first of all. I just have to say I don't know if anything's changed, but I believe we're still in a bull market and we're in very much buy the dip mode. Technically, the market's done everything it needs to do. We pivoted perfectly off of some trend lines yesterday. The dip was bought, and so until something fundamentally changes in the markets. And until we have some sort of definitive resolution regarding Iran, I don't think there's anything to really do from here. Although Craig mentioned some of the expiries that are happening this week, I just need to see some technical breaks. Until we start seeing lower lows and lower highs, I mean, you got to continue to go with the bullish trend. So for those of you that are pointing out what's happening in the NASDAQ. Now, as far as the rest of the market goes, even yesterday, the hot CPI data, the market, brushed that off. Today is going to be rather interesting with producer prices, and I'm still focused on the dollar because the dollar did have initially a positive response, and then we shook it off by the end of the day. We just started following what equities were doing. So it'll be interesting today because the dollar is a little bit firmer against some of the major currencies right now, and so if people are thinking, the producer prices data comes in a little stronger than expected, it should, eventually feed into the consumer. I think the dollar could have a little bit more sticking power today on any strong data.
Yeah, I mean, Shy, PPI coming in hot today, and is it going to affect the bond market any more than it's already been affected?
So, well, what's interesting is that we haven't seen a huge bounce in equities, but the bond market's still languishing at those lows, right? It hasn't, we haven't really seen a big turnaround for the bond market. So my guess is that it is worried about the inflation numbers coming out today. So we will see how that pans out.
Yeah, I mean, 30-year was over 5% again, obviously, overnight. Last check was 5.02. 10-year was 4.46, and then the 2-year was just under that 4%, 3.98. Craig, what happens? We hit 4% on the 2-year.
Yeah, look, I think Warsh's going to have a very difficult time coming in there and justifying any sort of rate cutting regime. I was noticing Danny Dayan this morning mentioned the Red Book sales, weekly year-on-year sales ticked up to 9.6% year-on-year, last week. So, I mean, that's a number we haven't seen in several years. And so the argument that the economy, parts of the economy are reaccelerating or possibly overheating, I think is, it's a reasonable argument to take. Clearly, there's a cohort of the economy, the wealthy folks who have big asset portfolios continue to consume and are not affected at all by higher energy prices or higher commodity prices, and the wealth effect gains have been incredibly strong. And then we know that the AI CapEx related names and stories continue to run, very robust, and they're not affected by higher rates and higher commodity prices either. And so, there is that other part of the economy which we talk about, and more folks find themselves falling into that lower part of the K-shaped economy that continues to struggle. And so, the Fed's in a tough spot here, but with the strength from the AI story is keeping things together probably more than I think most people would have believed to start the year. And so we're seeing, economic momentum, reasonably strong, and bond markets are reacting, right? And we're not, the expectation for cuts is being thrown out the window. Global central banks are going to be, hiking rates. The ECB's next move is likely to be a hike. There were some comments overnight from ex-BOJ head Kuroda talking about the need for hikes in Japan. The UK might be hiking. So a global hiking cycle seems like it's ahead of us, and that's going to keep pressure on the bond market, and yields are going to continue to kind of grind higher and not provide any, any ballast to, support equities further from here.
Yeah, on that trip, Jason Wong, he got the last ticket on the shuttle. I mean, he wasn't initially invited. I don't know if you saw that, Blake. I don't know if that means anything, or we just didn't know that he was on he was on the invitation list to begin with.
Well, listen, any Evite I ever get goes into my spam folder anyway, so that shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Jensen's like, wait a second, how did I not get on that trip?
It's a text from the president. Hey, check your inbox.
He picked up.
It goes to the unread messages, which does happen on my phone, by the way. So
it's like, I want to sell my chips to China. Get me in this. Get me in this plane.
Right.
Oh my God. Let's talk about the Straits a little bit. Still closed. How many days, Shy?
74.
Wow.
She's like, spot on. I know it.
Well, the impact is, you've been saying this for a long period of time, and the impact is way more than just crude oil, right? I was reading last night about sulfur and sulfuric acid, and you mentioned it in our newsletter this morning, which is going to be available to everybody, by the way, shortly, and how it's used, particularly in making usable copper anodes or whatever, cathodes. Sorry, and so now that could be problematic and create some of this lift we're seeing in copper prices, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have about 20% of the world's copper isn't smelted. It's leached out of crushed ore with sulfuric acid. And the world's sulfur, the feedstock for that acid, mostly comes from the Persian Gulf, where it's a byproduct of cleaning sour oil and gas. And roughly half of the global seaborne sulfur trade moves through the Hormuz. So since the strait has been closed since February, sulfur is stranded. Acid prices have ripped, and copper miners are using the leach and copper miners that have to use the leach process are getting squeezed on both cost and supply. So kind of one of the hidden Hormuz stories that the oil market hasn't fully priced in, along with helium shortages and some other things that are not really talked about or don't get the spotlight such that oil and gas does.
Yeah, I mean, the impacts are just so widespread. I mean, everyone's looking at crude at 101, almost 102. Blake, how's that affecting the currency markets with crude to just keep on ripping higher?
I mean, well, as far as the currency markets go, I think what's getting our attention is some of the comments that came from President Trump yesterday, and basically, Iran, they have their points, their 14-point, in their what they're looking for, and the U.S. has their points, right? They're never going to see eye to eye, and I think yesterday, which has flown a little bit under the radar, when Trump said that the Iran's economy is going to collapse under the pressure of the blockade of its ports, and he said it's just a question of time. That really, like I said, went under the radar, and I think needs more attention, because what he's basically telling us is, there's not going to be an agreement. It doesn't seem like we're going to get some sort of peace agreement. We're just going to wait it out, and that means that we might be sitting here in 30 days, and you're going to ask Tracy, how many days have we been closed, and she's going to say 103 or 104, versus 74. So I think that that it should start to weigh on the markets, and maybe going back to Craig's point, maybe it's after we get past some of these expirations this week.
Yeah, but that begs the question. I mean, Craig, is there any scenario where there's a happy ending and a happy end game here with respect to this conflict?
That's a long pause.
Wow.
You could say no if you want.
I thought his microphone wasn't working there.
Well, first I was going to point out the Freudian slip about you asking about a happy ending, but then I decided not to. But as far as how this will play out, Iran is really hunkering down here and understands that it has leverage against the president and against the global economy, and really doesn't seem to be in any particular rush. There was some stories that came out from U.S. intelligence agencies that Iran's weapons stockpiles are back up to 90% of capacity, and so they have the ability to move. Now the question is, can they earn revenues while there's a blockade? Well, there was stories out this morning that 6 Chinese vessels may have transited through the Strait of Hormuz, and I suspect China will help continue to fund the Iranian regime in order to get the essential commodities coming out of Iran that it needs. And so I don't know. It's a real tough one here. I think that we're going to live in a world that looks very different from what existed on February 28th, when the Strait of Hormuz was open and ships were allowed to move freely and there were no tolls extracted by Iran. I think that world doesn't exist anymore. And so eventually we will have ships flowing, but the cost of moving goods through the strait has gone up probably forever, because there will be a toll, or there'll be a slowdown, or there'll be reasons why companies decide not to go back into the region, and we'll find other alternative supplies. And so ultimately this will get rectified, but it's going to take time, and certainly much longer than the markets are pricing in. Thankfully, there's been strategic reserves that have helped defray some of the economic impact of elevated commodity prices, but we're starting to draw down pretty rapidly on those reserves. And so if we don't start to get ships flowing more aggressively sooner, then the back half of this year is going to be where we start to see real issues on supplies. And Tracy's been talking about that ad nauseum. And so a happy ending, I'm not really exactly sure.
Is this going on forever?
So is this going on? Well, certainly I completely agree with Craig in the fact that I think this is definitely not going to look like it looked before. And, when we had the Suez Canal crisis, that changed the dynamics of flows through the Suez Canal. Certainly not as many flows through the Suez as it did prior to that event. And so I think we're going to see the same thing with Hormuz. The thing that I'm worried about is that this standoff lasts much, much longer than people anticipate. And this causes a cascading effect across not just the oil and gas markets, but there's plenty of other commodities that move through that market, particularly fertilizer, which I'm worried about because spring planting, the U.S. farmers at least had already bought their fertilizer needs for spring planting. We're going to have a serious issue when it comes to fall plantings and then into 2027 with those supplies being depleted as we don't have like a strategic reserve for fertilizer. So it's a completely different story in that respect.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I want to pivot a little bit here though, because we do have the pips out here with us and we got to take advantage of every second we can. I'm seeing divergence between the yen US and the Aussie US. One of them is rallying, the other one's breaking. Is there a carry trade there? What are the fundamentals behind those two?
Well, the fundamentals are, and first of all, going back to carry, the carry continues to, weaken a little bit. It's not a huge carry trade anymore. And even you have, economies like Mexico, and Banxico actually cutting rates as well. So you got Japan that's going to be raising rates. I know Craig made mention of it a little bit, or no, I'm sorry, Tracy made mention of it a little bit earlier. And some economists expect 2% out of the BOJ in 2027 by 2027, which would suggest that Japan's going to be raising rates as other central banks may or may not, but right now Australia might be at the tail end of their rate hike cycle. So yeah, the Aussie still looks good because of risk flows, but it's totally dependent on risk flows. The yen is a little bit different story. I'm not sure if the Ministry of Finance and the Bank of Japan are going to get as big of the bang for their buck as they've gotten with this with their intervention, but they might have to intervene again close to 160, especially if the Strait of Hormuz remains shut and Japan still is restricted on getting some of the commodities that they need as a country. So we are seeing the Aussie yen looks still very strong. That means the Aussie is very much favored over the yen. And again, that it follows very closely with risk flows. It shouldn't be a surprise as stocks are trading at all-time highs. So if stocks really start to show some weakness, we see the S&P, maybe start to, get back below 7,000. I think the dynamics of the Aussie yen are going to change dramatically. I think you'll see the Aussie really underperforming the yen in a situation like that. But we're not there yet. Obviously, stocks still remain very well bid, and it may change this week. It may change, a month from now. I'm not really too sure. But as long as equities remain bid, yeah, Aussie's it's going to perform better than the yen pretty much all the time. It's one of the best correlations that we get in the FX market.
Yeah, no, I know. I have my eyes all over it. It's a striking divergence, and I see it. It's like, okay, real quickly though. Also, is there, I think there's probably a carry trade with the 30-year bonds in the yen. You could borrow yen at less than 1%, and then you can lock in a 5% yield, and then flip that if interest rates ever do change when you're ready. I mean, is that I'm seeing that actually, Craig. I mean, have you been hearing about that in the hedge fund world?
Not specifically. I mean, that trade kind of continues to exist. I think one of the things to keep in mind though is that JGB yields at the long end now are incredibly high too, 30-year highs for JGB yields. And so what you have is domestic Japanese investors who are repatriating capital back to Japan, kind of being asked to by the government as well to help support deficit spending and fiscal stimulus in Japan too. So I think there's cross currents globally, but broadly speaking, deficit spending continues to rise in Japan, in Europe, in the U.S., in China. That call on capital is growing. You have the AI CapEx story, which is increasingly being debt financed. So there's a huge call on capital there as well. And so, the supply of bonds continues to grow, and typically, supplies go up. The yields are going to go up, right? And so the cost of borrowing is going to continue to rise, and that's going to crowd out other parts of the economy. And you're really seeing that under the hood in the equity market, right? I mean, we're clearly seeing tech stocks and semis making all-time highs, but banks are not making highs, housing is not making highs, travel names are closer to the lows, retail has been under pressure. And so areas of the economy that are away from the AI story, that need capital, are being starved of capital, and the equity components of those indices. I think I said yesterday, McDonald's basically at the lows. Next week will be a big week for retail. Home Depot reports, Lowe's reports, Walmart reports, Target. So we'll get a good read from, big retail on how the consumer is really holding up in this environment. Obviously, the overall macro data has been strong, but as I mentioned, an increasingly larger, growing cohort of the economy is struggling with the higher rates and the higher energy and real spending moving lower. And so that divergence in the economy and in the market is really evincing itself, day in and day out.
Yeah, awesome. All right. Well, we're going to come back to the panel in a second, and we'll talk about PPI. We'll be back for that in a second as well. Let's do a really quick edge report. We'll talk about copper, and we'll be right back. All right, Dr. Copper is the story here. I mean, this is a daily candle chart. And you've seen we kind of launched off of this kind of area congestion back on the May 5th, and we're just having a big green candle after another with a pause, big green candle, big green candle, and we're taking out highs, right? We have that January 29th high. We took that out, 6.58. Right now, a little bit of a pullback, but not really much to talk about. This is looking super, super strong. I had to draw some extensions on here to literally figure out where we're going, and it's extensions are good tools. Paulie taught me this 3-point extension, and I like it. I got 100% at 6.7270. I'm looking for trying to get long on dips when this happens. All the moving averages really are just taking off. The 8, the 21, the 50, the RSI. You could say it's overbought, but it's above 70. It could stay above 70 for a long, long period of time. It's not a tradable indicator right now, but it's telling me this is super, super strong. So again, it gives me kind of confidence in the idea that, hey, I want to buy dips here. Intraday, overnight so far, let me open this up a little bit more so we can see it a little bit better. Intraday, we've been, come on, Jim, you could do it. Get the mouse going. Kind of sideways here. We're starting to sell off a little bit, which is okay, right? Looking for that dip again. That 0 DTE call resistance is right at 6.65. One-day max is a little bit further above it. It's lower today than it has been. And remember, this is a volatility calculation based on previous day's price action by Mentor Q. So we kind of had a double top here right before the London IB, and then again recently. We're kind of testing the waters down here. JAX 2 is at 6.60, and then that pivot. I'm looking for this pivot to get hit today, 6.5775, and I believe that is actionable at that level. So again, this is just my, don't trade based on my thoughts, but I think that this is a good level to look at for today. If we even get down there, I don't know. This is really, really resilient. The volume profile today is pretty good. It's kind of spread out, but it's pretty Gaussian, pretty bell shaped. Nice point of control right in the middle here. You can see every single candle just about traded right through it at 6.638. So let's go ahead and end the edge report right there because we have this panel is a fantastic panel. Let's get back to the panel and get ready for PPI, and then we can talk about some of the other markets. All right. So Shai, PPI, what are we up against here?
All right, so final demand month over month is supposed to come in the survey is 0.5%, same as the prior. For year over year, survey is 4.8%. Prior was 4.0%. So we shall see when these numbers come in, if they come in hot or not.
Why is it that sometimes CPI affects the market more, the equity markets more, and sometimes PPI affects the equity markets more?
I think it just depends on, how we're positioned, what day of the week it is, where we are in the expiry cycle. I don't really take too much in the way of, which one matters more for stocks at different points in time or not. But over time, I think, look, the CPI is what the end consumer really feels. And so if we get kind of outsized moves on CPI, that's more likely to have an impact on consumer sentiment, what the Fed might do. And so I think typically you'll get a larger reaction in equities to CPI, but at times if you get an out of consensus print on PPI, because PPI is often seen as a leading indicator for CPI, so if we get a strong PPI print, that means next month's CPI is likely to be firmer, and so that could factor in as well. But look, at this point in time, I think we've seen a sell-off in the bond market already this week, partly out of fears of concerns about these prints being hotter. So I don't expect there to be too big of a reaction to really anything here unless the number comes in, wildly out of consensus.
All right, we'll find out. Blake, any thoughts on PPI? Shai's going to read the number out when it hits in a couple seconds.
Yeah, I know we just have a few seconds. I'm a big fan of PPI data. I do think it feeds into CPI. We already know that inflation is going to be hot. If this number comes in hot, it's not going to give us any reprieve. So we might actually get a better reaction today. And here comes the data. Oh yeah.
So came in much hotter than expected. Month over month, 1.4%. Year over year, 6%. Again, that's up to, this is very hot. This is really hot. That's 2 full percentage points from prior on the year over year, and almost 1 percentage point on month over month. So you are getting a reaction, obviously, from the equity markets on that number.
Yeah, they're like, forget this, man. It's way too hot. Way too hot.
Yeah, look, the larger reaction, right, is in the front end of the bond market. You're seeing 2-year yields move firmly through 4% now. You're seeing the dollar rally, euro basically back to breaking below 117. And then you're seeing, not surprisingly, kind of Russell underperform the NASDAQ here, kind of
10-year just ripped. The 10-year yield just ripped 4.48%. We're getting in those uncomfortable levels. In other words.
Yeah, bonds are tapping 112 right now, and it's looking like a 111 handle somewhere is inevitable.
Yeah, and if I look at the core at 5.2%, the high estimate for the street of the, how many estimates? I don't know, 40 or let's say 20 estimates was 4.5%. So it was not one survey estimate up anywhere above 4.5%, let alone the 5.2% that's coming in here for core. So look, it's hard to hide the inflation that's moving through the system here. Again, is it a surprise to the narrative? No, but the magnitude of the beat here is pretty sizable. So to your earlier question, Jim, about what's going to matter more, sounds like PPI is going to matter more than CPI. But the reality is the reason it matters more is because the magnitude of the miss versus consensus is amplified, right? And so the bigger miss means a bigger reaction, and I think that's what you're seeing, to start the day here. But I'll reiterate what I said at the onset, which is still in a positive gamma regime, expiry week. You really need to have incrementally negative news throughout the course of the day to kind of overwhelm all that supportive flow, at least for today. As we push through to tomorrow and Friday, that supportive flow starts to dissipate, and then the market will wake up to this reality, or will increasingly the potential that it will wake up to the reality of 10-year yields above 4, closing in on 4.5%, 30-year yields through 5%, 2-year yields through 4%, and oil above 100. That's a challenging backdrop for the economy, and likely to be a challenging backdrop for many equities, and probably the S&P as well.
Wow, that's the triple crown right there. I like that. Speaking of Jack's levels, Jack's 1, by the way, and the S&P is at 7,400. That's a mental Q level right now, and looks like we're on our way there. Blake, are you seeing any surprises in market reaction?
No, the dollar is strong, and equities are just not going to like this news. That's the fact of the matter, and we are seeing. Now we're starting to see the underperformance of the Australian dollar. Ironically, we were talking about how strong it was, but now that equities are looking at this and saying, this is not great. The Aussie is now starting to underperform the rest of the FX sphere. But one of the other things is, and one of the things that could continue to weigh on this market, there are a lot of holdouts that truly believe that Kevin Warsh is going to be able to keep the some of the hawks at bay. But it's going to be a really, really difficult task for him in the months ahead, especially if data continues to be really hot like this, and we continue to see just continue to get hot inflation prints, it's going to really be hard to keep expectations low for a rate hike moving forward. And I think the market's just not going to take kindly to that.
Yeah, it'll be fun times at the Fed going forward for sure. But I mentioned the lineup today. The lineup is just off the hook. Let's just go over the lineup today. It's going to be a fantastic day here on NinjaTrader Live. Starting off, we have Pharm with Tape Talk is up next, and then we're going to have some prop talk after that with Kane and Leo, and they're going to also trade the open. They're going to be joined by XYZ, Nick Furtick, and Stowe. Special event. Fast markets, 1 o'clock East Coast time. I know, starting early, it's going to break into my hot tub time, but I'll be ready to go with Dan Gramza. He's going to be with us, which is going to be fantastic. We get a whole hour with Dan. He's a legend in this business. And then trading the close, we have Selma, we have Joey, and we have Jack. So we have a really strong lineup today. Looking forward to it. Going to get a lot of good stuff here on NinjaTrader Live. Oh, man. Well, bonds are just tapping at that 112 handle right now. I have the chart up on the screen. I have my rectangle there, almost a triple bottom. It's like it almost seems like buyers are, like to come in at a 111 handle recently, but I have a feeling that this time is a little bit different. And I'm interested in you guys' opinions across on that idea. Craig, are we going to get buyers in when we get to a 111 handle?
Look, I think this is the type of inflation print that will, spook folks who were under the impression that this the Strait of Hormuz issue is transitory and the demand impacts were going to be already being felt, and so I think there's concern here. I think Tracy mentioned yesterday a good point, which is it's the speed of the move. It's something that is what equity markets are likely to become more concerned about. And so as yields are grinding higher, equities can kind of deal with it. But if the pace and the acceleration of the move in yield starts to accelerate, that's typically something that provides more of a headwind to equities. And so the move index has been pretty beaten down, much like the VIX. But if we start to see bond volatility pick up here and folks start to really price in the increased potential, I know it's very hard to believe, but that the Fed actually needs to be considering raising rates later this year, then people aren't really positioned for that dynamic and that outcome. And so are we going to find buyers? Look, we typically do find buyers for 30s down at when yields are north of 5%, but we'll see. I think more interesting now, we'll see if the 10-year yield can really push through 4.5%. That's been kind of a ceiling for us, at least during the Trump's administration second term here. So if yields really start to push through, Besson has said, judge us by what the 10-year bond yield looks like. Well, if yields are rising and oil's rising, that becomes a problem for the Trump scorecard. We know what the polling data suggests, and so that's an outcome that the president's going to be increasingly concerned about as he meets with Xi this weekend and thinks about or tonight and thinks about what the next moves in Iran might be.
Yeah, I mean, Shai, am I local trying to buy the 111.24s?
So, well, my concern is that we've knocked on this floor a lot of times, and we the chances of it falling through seem a bit greater because now we are in a regime where we are seeing especially hot inflation. That's going to filter, that PPI number is going to filter into CPI next month. And so I don't know if I would want to be catching knives in this area, to be honest with you, because the bond market feels really heavy. And I think the potential for it to fall through that floor is significantly greater than it has been in the other times that we have been here.
You're shaking your head, Blake. You're telling me don't do it, don't do it. I mean, we have that July 25th of last year swing low, 11:30 seconds. I mean, could we even go beyond that? I mean, this is looking heavy, as Anthony mentioned.
It is. I mean, although across the board, I mean, you have to look at global yields, and but you're going to hear the term, and you're going to hear a lot of people talking about bond vigilantes. and they're coming, and they're going to rip yields higher, and the market's just not going to like it. And you're right. All of your observations are correct, in my opinion. Bonds look heavy. I even tweeted about it last night. I mean, 10-year notes look like they're about ready to just absolutely get destroyed. And, 10-year yields we're going to rip past, this 450 level. We're going to have, the 30-year. I mean, if we see a 111 handle, as you're pointing out, Jim, and buyers don't step in, that means you either getting on the train or get the hell out of the way. That's the way I look at these types of trends. It is a very big trend. You can just zoom out for 3 years and you can see we are in a secular bear market in bonds and in notes, and they look ugly. And like I said, there's one thing: when those break, you see that break, equity markets are not going to be able to sustain these gains. That's my honest opinion. Yeah.
Go ahead,
Sorry,
Shai.
I sent you that chart. I sent you that chart yesterday, Jim. Didn't I say this looks ready to explode? I sent him the yield chart. I was like, this looks like it's going to explode. And we did.
Yeah.
I know. Well, and then, PPI didn't help. But the equities right now, the NASDAQ, let's go back to the NASDAQ. That's still kind of shrugging off a little bit. I'm just going to pop a NASDAQ chart up here really quickly here. It's up 0.16% still. It's the only green equity market. Everything else is down just a tad. I mean, these aren't huge numbers yet from a percentage point of view. The mighty Russell is down 0.47%, and the Dow is down 0.52%.
Continues to puke as you're talking.
I'm sorry? I know.
And as it continues to puke as you're talking.
I know. But NASDAQ's strongest, and then so much. It's been such. This has been the case with the Dow over the last, I don't know, week or so. It's either the strongest or the weakest for some weird reason. I don't know why. You would think that these blue chips would be more steady than everything else, but they seem to be leading or lagging all the time. And right now, it looks like they are on the lagging side of things. Craig, is this a phenomenon, or am I hallucinating?
Well, I think the Dow to some degree has become the anti-AI capex trade. So when you are when you want to buy the AI story, you buy Nasdaq, you sell Dow. When you want to sell that, you buy the Dow, you sell the Nasdaq, because the individual composition weight of the Dow is heavily geared towards financials and healthcare and away from the AI story. And so I think there are some rotations amidst that dynamic, and the Russell has become a little bit more tied to the AI story as well. And so, whereas before you could get your Nasdaq versus Russell trades, now it's really, I think, Nasdaq versus Dow trades on the AI story. But as far as broadly speaking for today, I think when yields pop like this, it's typically bad for small caps in general, and it's bad for value, and it's bad for names that need the economy to be doing better versus the secular growth names. And so I think in an environment where you have high inflation that's accelerating, and the likelihood that the central bank, may have to deal with that going up, it becomes harder for outperformance from some of the smaller names and some of the cyclicals. And I expect you're going to see this dispersion trade continue, where tech outperforms, housing is bad, retail is bad, travel and leisure is bad, consumer-related names are bad, banks are bad, and tech probably relatively outperforms, and the breadth narrowing continues until the point where the beta moves can actually start to happen, which I've been talking about. Probably needs to wait until Friday or into next week, where the market can move in a more correlated fashion.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. Thanks for that. Shai, any last-minute words of wisdom for our traders today?
For any last words, I continue to say this: metals are the trade. Dips continue to be bought, particularly in silver and copper. It looks like platinum has joined the party. We tend to see dips in Europe and early in the U.S. Dips are bought, and we get to new local highs in the Asia session. So I think that continues to be the trade. It works until it doesn't. So keep your eye on metals, because it's been a pretty consistent trade.
Got it. Totally makes sense. Blake, saving the best for last here. Last minute thoughts.
I love the price action in the S&P right now, because we have a double top that's developing. So what that simply means is if we break yesterday's lows And if you can just look intraday, we break yesterday's lows. There is let me see, that would be a measured move of about 85 points. So, you want a quick, if you're a bear and you're like, I want a quick downside trade, going into the end of the week or second half of the week, if we break yesterday's lows, then you got a nice little double top formation. Great technical setup.
Just on that note, I just want to point out, I wrote this on my chart yesterday, and I know it's a dangerous thing when you look at chart patterns in a market like this that's so crazy news driven. This candle right here yesterday, it's you could squint a little bit and call it a hangman, right?
I
And that's
was going to say
usually
it is a hanging man. Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's a
what
big,
I was going to say too. It
all
is.
right, so
Yep.
I'm not losing my mind, and that's a bearish reversal pattern, right?
Yeah, and you tend to see those at the top of at the end of a prolonged uptrend. It's the inverse of a big hammer that you would see on a downtrend. So when you got a hanging man, that's not a good sign for the bulls.
All right. Well, so I'm going to get rid of that question mark then. Thank you for that, guys. Oh, man. Great panel. Great discussion this morning. Appreciate you guys more than you will ever know. By the way, before we move on, we got to say hi to Selma. Selma's in the chat. Hi, Selma. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you too. Ashai, Craig, and Blake, I will talk to you later today. Thanks for everything. And we're going to move on and talk to the mighty Pharm and Tape Talk. There he is.
Morning, Jimmy.
You look like a 50s guy now. I mean, you're tight on the side. You got the hair kind of, it's very much the Michael Douglas look on, what was that movie he did where he went crazy with the rifle in LA?
That does sound familiar, but
Wasn't
drawing a
called
blank.
Breaking Bad, but I'm not saying you're gonna lose it, but you're looking pretty sharp.
Well, I talked to my agent, and he's like, "Pharm, you're short, you're fat, and you're ugly. You got to do something, mix it up, put on some glasses or something like that." Not really. We've got, every kid in the house has like either an ear infection or an eye infection. Yesterday, my eye was swollen up like I think it was Will Smith and Men in Black or something like that. We were like, it's not that bad. Market was just trying to make it fair. Me having one eye. What can I say?
Yeah, you're looking good, man. You're looking good. That's all I could say. So anyway, boy, crazy, right? A very interesting day. Do we have we got tops in the S&P or no?
Well, I'll tell you what. On Monday, spotted a big boy in the tape, mostly on NQ. I don't know who was on live stream at the time. If it was the order flow guys, I guarantee they were talking about it. But there was a pretty sizable seller. I don't believe he was just a seller taking profits. We have a saying that when we see one of these big boys show up, they're usually not here to be wrong. And so yesterday, we got some follow through to the downside and some weakness. But as we've talked about a number of times, first order of business is like actually taking out a prior day low, which we clearly did yesterday. And that just forms a multi-day balance. So I've got the NASDAQ up first. Blake talked about a double top. And for me, that's effectively what happened is we back tested the top of the balance, right? So we formed low of balance yesterday. We've been seeing this a lot, in these strong uptrends where we form some kind of multi-day balance. And normally you would look like the next day to take trades off that balance, but they've been doing it like in one day. Basically, it's like, oh, we found bottom of balance. Let's just rip it back to the top. Because it's been very bullish. And that's basically what happened, right? So, we had consolidation Monday. We get to sell yesterday. So it takes out Monday's low. It comes down. It takes Friday's low on a cash hours basis, dips just a little bit into the meat of last week's volume and finds bids, right? I mean, no real surprise. Trap sellers are going to produce some demand there. And then we get the crazy overnight move comes all the way back up to the top, and it's just a back test bra. From below. So it is the resolution of that 3-day balance that matters the most, right? So as Blake mentioned, you would have to break, if you're looking at it from a traditional technical perspective and calling it a potential double top, you still got to break the neckline and you still got to break the bottom, right? So from my perspective, just a 3-day balance. And it is the resolution of that balance that matters the most, right? If you break it to the upside and go, then it is what it is. Trend continues. This thing stays on an uptrend. Keep in mind, we have not broken a multi-day balance to the downside since the low. We have not had a downtrend on even a 30-minute chart since the low. We formed a couple of multi-day balances, and every single one has resolved to the upside. So that would then be the first change in character, and all that would do is, I think you have to operate under the assumption that you're in seek of a daily higher low at that point. We haven't had one. There has been no daily higher low, and that's just if we break this to the downside, which we, just because we sold off a little bit on PPI, we just tagged the top of balance, doesn't mean that we are going to break it to the downside. It just means we found resistance where we should have, and the news just happened to magically come after a rally to the top of that range. So, to me, while we are trading inside this range, we can expect two-way trading. And again, it's the resolution of that balance that matters the most. So whether it's today, whether it's tomorrow, as of now anyways, you can just box out the last 3 days on NQ is really clean as a 3-day balance, I believe. I agree that if we do break that balance to the downside, excuse me, with continuation, then we have a change in character. And, you can be short in that scenario. But then at some point, the dip will be bought, and we'll look and see if we plant some kind of a daily higher low. We talked on the weekly plan about some of the spots. NQ having that bull gap. We talked about this 800, 817. I don't think we want back below there. That gets us a break probably to the downside in this situation. But we still have this bullish RTH gap that can act as a little bit of a defense for bulls. I do think if we're taking out yesterday's low, but really this 800, 817, we're coming back to 28.5s. I've got 506 to 537 would be my spot. And when we talked over the weekend on Sunday, I mentioned that it could be a scenario where I'm going to go back to RTH on ES. It was a little bit more clean. This big old bull gap again. Any kind of consolidation above here, it's reasonable to presume that that's constructive. Though at this point, if you were to characterize ES as a 3-day balance, which I kind of am, kind of not, I think it's more. I think it might be 4 or 5. But if you break yesterday's low, I don't think you want to necessarily call that a downtrend just yet. I think you want to see this bull gap offered, because we could just build out, 3, 4, 5, 6, days in this range here.
Yeah.
So I would be a little bit careful getting caught short in the hole. But I will say, like, this low on ES and the way that we reversed, like the spot on NQ was perfect. The spot on ES was perfect. But like the way that it reversed and with this horrid low was just so stupid yesterday. It was like maddening. I was off the desk, so like it didn't really matter. I was off the desk most of the day, eye all blown up. But it was like, really? I mean, just leave this terrible low and then just like open I think it was a 1 p.m. open, 30-minute candle, just went God bid out of nowhere. It was kind of dumb. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see us repair that low, whether that's today or later on. We'll see. NQ, the low's not quite as bad, but still not really a great situation. So that's a big picture. I'll let you chime in, and I'll talk about some of the trades that come to mind.
I'm looking at going back to the NASI chart. I mean, I'm looking at, Monday we had a relatively small range. Yesterday we had a huge range. Today, right now, it's relatively small range. And I know the bell hasn't rung yet, and I know we've just had some bad news, but it's almost looking like an inside kind of day, if you know what I mean, so far. Mm-hmm. But, again, the bell, once the bell rings, who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, that's right. I mean, everybody gets max bearish on the way down, right? And all we're doing is finding where the edges of our balance are going to be. That's all we were doing. And it's hard, these potential trend change days. So like yesterday, if you were just buying support, like you kind of lost a few of them, right? And you kind of blew up, hit that reset button. Those are the kinds of things that happen. You have to understand, Deli talks about market environment all the time. What regime are we in? And when we're just framing higher every day, making higher highs, higher lows, it's like you could just buy support. And if you're wrong, like you probably get bailed out. But then yesterday, the first day that you're ending framing higher on the daily, you have to make an adaptation, right? Like you have to adjust and say, okay, well, wait a minute. I can't just buy every single support and it may not work out the same. But the dip still will be bought because you still have to find the bottom of some kind of a balance. And we've talked about when that happens, you're going to get a back test higher like every time. This was a back test higher. Is it a back test higher that then fails and proceeds lower? Or is it a back test higher that rips out the top? Yet to be seen, right? So I'll flip over to the 5. But you're right. I mean, like we're inside of this box. And so to me, that's a giant F around and find out. You can trade it both ways. If you have your bias, then you can attempt to front run some kind of a break one way or the other in alignment with that bias, right? So like really the last 2 nights, we were looking for a look above and fail this 29,435 that's kind of played out a second time. This big seller came in originally on Monday. I want to say it was right around 420 initially. They did rip it higher, and then he just sat there passive and, I don't know, took like 669 contracts or something like that, and then just stepped on it. Yeah, you would want to be short biased off the top of the range. That kind of ship has sailed, right? Gotta love it when all the fun has happened. We were looking for dips in this 058 to 081 range. They did that last night. So it's like, what's left for us now? Now that we got the dip buy last night, we got the, sell at top of balance, and here we are talking, what the hell are we going to do? I would say broadly, you're going to see increasing weakness if these 218s, 238 are offered. We're already back into yesterday's range. I guess you could maybe get a failed push through this overnight low. But like if you're seeing traction through an overnight low again, I mean, keep in mind that's kind of how it started yesterday, right? You get traction below an overnight low, prior day low. Then it was an IB low break. Sellers had it yesterday, right? Until they didn't. But to me, I would still look for this 945 to 975 spot. If we're not going to break, we're just going to make some higher low and then say, haha, you and your double top can suck it, and rip back to the top. I would say the 945, 975, maybe up to 990. Some demand left from behind, from yesterday from behind. That would be a decent spot that I would consider it. But I'm like, again, you have to just be wary of the fact that, if we see something like, because I would have loved to buy this spot if I didn't see all this. And for me, it gets a slight downgrade because then the context would be, we've failed top of balance. We've taken out an overnight low and given all this back, right? So those are the things that I think about, and things that we had to think about yesterday is, okay, I've got an area of interest. I really like it. What's the context here, right? Who's running in charge today? So if we had traded lower first, I'm buying this 10 times out of 10. This situation, I'm probably still going to, I'm going to be looking to buy it, but it's not to me like an instant buy. But I would add that like we can come all the way back down. This is a multi-day balance. So a failed break to the downside, it's just a big ass long. So the sellers must break this to the downside with continuation to even have short time frames flipped. We talked about this on Sunday. Sarah talked about it. We're nowhere near shifting high time frames to bearish or intermediate time frames to bearish. So breaking this balance to the downside would bring short time frames to bearish. We're not there yet, right? So failed break.
That's an interesting point of view. I mean, yesterday, usually when we spend a lot of time underneath session VWAP, it's like, all right, we're not going to recover. We're below the session VWAP for a long period of time. Yesterday, I got my face ripped off thinking that, we broke above it and we kind of rallied into the close. Today, I'm looking at this. I'm like, all right, we're below session VWAP right now. Again, I know the bell isn't wrong, but I just got to, when you say these, where are we on a time frame point of view, bearish or bullish, I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, you definitely can't get too comfortable on the bear side. So, the major trades off of a multi-day balance range are, a look below and fail is a long. And so that's where like we could still punch through yesterday's low, clean it up a bit. Maybe the 700 to 726 range. I used that last week, so I added it on for today. Could potentially find buyers there. You would have to get back above this 859 probably, but at least 800, 817 to feel comfortable with a long in that situation. Obviously, an upside break with continuation is also a long. If we come all the way up and then we get a failed break to the upside, so we get a look above and fail of a multi-day balance, that's a short. But then you apply context and you're like, how how antsy am I to be short here, right? And then if you have a downside break with continuation, that would be a short. So 945, 975, I would look at, and I'll consider it, even though it's below, the overnight low. That would be iffy. On ES, this 7405 to 74, I don't know. I kind of feel like this might be the spot to sort of manage and gauge your bias for today, because it should bid. I was kind of annoyed that they held just above. It was 74.10 exactly, which was what day was that? Monday's low and a prior day high. We had a poor high there previously. So I think if you get a failed push through this overnight low, 74.05 to 08 bids, then I think you look at it and you say, okay, maybe bulls are here today. Maybe they're going to be okay. I think if you start giving that back meaningfully, then you probably got to hold off on the buy button for a bit, and see, because again, potential after failing the top of a balance, and it was almost perfect on ES, is to come back to the bottom. So treat it all as a range. Just watch your session trend, your session profiles, how that's forming, which side expresses control, and roll with it. Two-way trading inside, and then you have the trades for if and when it breaks or fails a break.
Awesome. Hey, Pharm, hang tight one sec. I got a couple announcements to make. And thank you, by the way. Awesome commentary this morning. Appreciate you. We got a couple announcements. Now, remember, the Arena Challenge is kicking off on Monday. It's not too late to join. There's going to be a link in the chat if you want to join, or just go to ninjatrader.com and you'll be able to register. $250,000 of cash prizes. It's going to be awesome. We are also, in the event that we get 500 likes and 1,500 viewers, we are going to spin the wheel of futures again. And put your name in the hat. There's going to be a link in the chat. We're going to draw a winner at random. And if you're here, you got to stay here in the chat. We're going to call your name out, and we're going to spin the wheel, and you're going to win one of 5 prizes. So it's up there on the screen right now. So that's going to happen today. 1,500 viewers and 500 likes. So there could be two spins of the wheel today. So super exciting. And then lastly, I just did want to mention 1 o'clock. I just want to remind everybody, the one and only Dan Gramza is going to be with me at 1 o'clock for a whole hour. We're going to cover a lot of ground. And if you have any, and we're going to take questions also. So be here early. There he is. There's the man. And looking forward to it. Dan is a legend. He's the best. So I'm really looking forward to that at 1 o'clock. All right. Well, Pharm, man, have a nice, relaxing day today, man, and best of luck on any trade you might make.
Appreciate it. You too, Jimmy.
All right. Thanks, man. All right. We are ready for Prop Talk with Trader Kane and Leo the Big Cat.
Good morning.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good morning, Jim.
Long time no see.
It's been a whole 12 hours.
It's been a very long time. I can't believe we made it this long without talking to each other.
I was crying earlier. It was too long.
I love my job. I'm glad to see you guys. I do have another special announcement, though. NinjaTrader Live is coming on June 18th to Kane's backyard. This is a one-day live event with Trader Kane, who's going to be in the house. Trader Brannigan Barrett, awesome dude, and Anthony Crudele are going to trade the close in person, actually, and you could be in the room. So click on the link in the chat, fill out the form, and get on the notification list for your chances at an exclusive invite. More details will come. So exciting times coming your way, Kane.
Be there or be square. You know what I'm saying?
There you have it. Well, I'll let you two do your thing, and I'm going to dip into the chat. So, and good luck on any trade you guys make this morning, too.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. What's gone down in the world of prop this week? We saw TraderFi announce the Grand Cup 2, a little spin. Annoyingly, on the same day, the same week as the Arena Cup. So your sport for choice there. It's a 5K bounty on 24 outlaws. I'm one of them. You'll see it on social media. But it's basically just you can win $5,000 for knocking someone out that has a following. So it's kind of free money at that point, and I'll happily give it up. keeping on the track of TraderFi, they hinted at prediction markets, like a prop prediction market. Obviously, we're aware that event contracts are coming to the CME, so maybe it's something related there. We will see. I'm not 100% sure. It's not really my world. However, they hinted at it, so I thought it was worth mentioning. We kind of spoke about last week Apex's live account transition period. That's very much underway now. They're onboarding more and more live traders every day. I haven't personally met someone that's done it yet. However, I've seen a lot of talk on Twitter and social media about it. So if you are one of those, let us know. Let us know if it's good, bad, or ugly. You know how we do. Next launched a new plan. Guess what the name is? It's called Flex. I'm getting bored of this now, Leo. What about you? Flex, flex, flex.
Shocker.
Shocker. Obviously, Lucid Flex is the talk of the town right now, and everyone's launching a flex plan to kind of compete with it. It's a similar plan. As of right now, the price point competes with it. I'm not sure how competitive it is after the launch discount period. That's my full thoughts. Based on what we know about Funding Next previously, it probably won't. I've been told that it will, but hold on to your hats and we'll see. But ultimately, the flex plan is similar to all of the other flex plans. 3 data pass, 40% consistency in eval, so that's why it's 3 days. There's no consistency rule in funded. X number of winning days, and you can take a payout. That's kind of the high level of it. TPT ran a 50% discount, which is 10% above their base. They very, very, very rarely do this. So if you're thinking about grabbing TPT accounts, now is the time. And also TPT, for those that did trade TPT, you would have sometimes got breached if you would have left a trade on accidentally, or maybe you got into a trade by not removing a limit or whatever. You would have got breached when you would have left your account, your trade open overnight into the close. They would have closed your trade and breached your account. They've changed that because, well, they could have easily fixed that before, but now automatically all of your positions get closed at end of day, so no more breaches due to that. Last but not least, I know we don't like to cover them that much. However, TopStep launched instant payouts last week via AeroPay. Again, something that kind of Lucid bought around by being paid out in sub 5 minutes, sometimes even sub 1 minute. Most of the time, sub 1 minute, it's more or less instant. So they brought around AeroPay, which means US traders can get payouts more or less instantly. They kind of keep talking about like sub 10 seconds and whatever. Cool, whatever. We'll actually see how truthful that is when it comes around to it. And the high level in the sky that they announced as well is they paid out $1.4 billion to traders. Again, that's kind of them marking their own homework. I would like to see someone audit that, or have something. I think a prop firm recently got audited by a top 4 and had numbers published from there. TopStep, you got all this money, do that. I want to see more like transparency in the space from prop. And I had a conversation with TopStep Josh, who used to run the futures desk, and he said he's all for it, but senior management probably aren't. So maybe I shouldn't have said that, but that's the truth. So that's where we're at. That's it from me. Leo, anything from you on the tech side?
Nothing for me on the tech side. I just want to remind everyone, get on NinjaTrader Mobile. That's the best place to trade on your mobile device, whether you're on NinjaTrader or Tradeovate. The credentials are going to work on both. If you have a Tradeovate credential, it's going to work on NinjaTrader. If you have NinjaTrader connection, obviously it's going to work there. And dark mode is available now, so there's no reason to be afraid of getting on the mobile app because dark mode wasn't available. For you dark mode lovers, which is 99% of the population. Only Kane is a light mode user now, and it's an amazing way to manage a trade, get in a position, especially if you're like Sama and you're up at 2 a.m. and it's all dark. Now you have dark mode on NinjaTrader Mobile, so definitely get in there and be able to start taking some trades.
Yeah, definitely. I saw someone tweet that they still use Tradeovate, the mobile app. I'm telling you, it's kind of corny to say, but it's like night and day. All right.
It is actually night and day.
Yeah. What do you think about the markets, Leo?
I'm really just not inspired by these markets, to be honest, and I don't have a great opinion on them. All-time highs are just not my jam. I hate to say that because other people are saying it. Oh, I hate trading all-time highs. It's just not an environment that I just love to trade, and so I'm, just picky. I don't really want to get too heavily involved. I'll just wait for a good setup this morning and see if I can't get a good trade off. Other than that, I don't really have an opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I really don't want to trade this. I want a long from like 29K ish. That 50% pullback from the infinite bid overnight or yesterday and overnight.
Yeah.
Pull back, wipe it all out, take me to 50% of the whole thing, and then I'll naturally look to get bullish there. And if they push it all the way through, then maybe it's a turn that we need. I don't know, but right now I'm kind of wanting to bid this. I don't want to keep getting break-even trades on some sort of retracement back or to.
Yeah, that 29,000 area is a good spot, and there's a pretty big LVN here after building all this volume. So yeah, I think there's definitely a good spot here. There's one at 2880, another low volume area at 2850, 525, and then even lower all the way down to imagine 28,200. Imagine we can actually break down to that far. People are going to be panicking. There's going to be panic on the streets. CNBC is going to do their special of whatever the blood in the water type stuff. It's just going to be pandemonium.
Well, actually,
personally, I think NQ wants to trade 30,000. I mean, ultimately that's where it wants to go.
Yeah, I would love 28,200 before 30K. Like because I would get really bullish there.
Yeah, and it's odd to say that because
it's nowhere. It's in space right now, but
it's you're trading in space, and that's the condition you get. You get space mode. Not dark mode, not light mode, space mode.
Yeah, when we look at the hard time frame, when I say space, I mean it's like it's so far away, right? Like
yeah,
and also when we look at it from the April low, it's just way above the previous high. So it's like getting bullish there could be considered dangerous, but I would like it. I would like it a lot. What happened to sell in May and go away? Maybe. I mean, if you sold in May, there's still time to go all the way back down there, I guess. But yeah, as of right now, it's not looking too hot. Yeah, that's it. Chat, how are you? How's everything going?
markets in turmoil. Those were fun. Wow, I'm not going to repeat what you said, but good for you. I hope it was beneficial. Getting everything cleared out.
Get everything out. Kane, you did a great job in that Tradeify interview. Thank you, bro. It was probably a more vulnerable interview than anything else. Just Marion was a good host, and she asked the right questions. So,
Question for Sama now that we see her in the chat. Did you watch Gladiator?
she didn't know, bro. Let's be honest.
She watched that instead of Gladiator. You use NinjaTrader desktop only? She traded the Asia session instead of watching Gladiator.
Let's see. Look, we even inspired Joe to watch it. Joe, what did you think of it? Joe, it wasn't the first time you watched it, though, was it? I did also trade Asia. You're not really doing any service to the I don't trade every session. Why do you guys keep making this up about me?
Check this out.
Salma's there at the seaboard, just opening the door to the market every day. She's like, "Yep, we're back."
Hello, welcome to the show.
You thought it was very good. Personally, I thought it was one of the best films ever made. But yeah. Chat, for those of you who weren't here, we learned yesterday at Trade the Close that Salma has never watched Gladiator, and she thinks a hoodie is only a pullover jumper, or sorry, sweatshirt with a hood where you can put your hands in the pockets that touch. If it doesn't meet that definition, it's not a hoodie. It's a sweatshirt. Crazy times. Anyway, guys, quick reminder. Jim went over it briefly. However, we have 3 giveaways to do today. Three. We do one when we hit 500 likes on the stream, so hit the like button so everyone can enter. 2, we need 1,500 viewers, so share it with your friends, like the stream, subscribe, tell YouTube that you love us so that it pushes it to more people. And 3, 15 reposts on this tweet that the NT team are posting in the chat, I believe. That is the tweet. That's the tweet.
Do you guys think I should repost it?
I didn't enter the giveaway. I'm not reposting it. I don't want to. I want to make it harder for them. You know. Once we hit 15, I'll repost it.
I'm gonna repost it.
Braveheart over Gladiator? Oh, that's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, Russell Crowe won an Academy Award for it. That says something. True. For what it's worth, I agree with her. On the hoodie thing. Shapcap. Fractal's like, Leo, is your wife in the chat? She's a supporter. She tunes in every time to time. Your wife, does she watch the stream?
No, every once in a while. She jumped on yesterday to see if I was still on stream because she wasn't sure if I was still on stream.
Yeah, she does it to keep tabs on Leo, not to support. Kane, do you even use NinjaTrader? I tried with Parallels, however, I just felt like, because I trade on a Mac, right? So it's a bit difficult. However, I'm not opposed to it. It's just, if I had a Windows PC, I would.
I see that you use NinjaTrader Desktop. You don't need to spam it. The same thing over and over. I'm excited for you.
Braveheart won Best Picture. What do I call a hoodie? A hoodie for me is something with a hood. That's it. Ready?
All right.
Not a coat, obviously, because the coat's a coat, but
listen, anytime Selma's on stream now, you just need to remind her to watch Gladiator, not to watch it on her phone, and ask her what the definition of ask her what a hoodie is. You think you're on with me tomorrow? You're only on with me if you watch the Gladiator.
yeah, Leo's not turning up.
Joke's on you. I had a very specific request from somebody, Kane, that I'm supposed to call you a shav today.
What is that?
See, he
A what?
said it was a British thing.
A what though?
A shav.
A chav. A
chav.
CHAV.
Oh, chav.
Oh, the insult doesn't really work if you don't say it correctly.
Oh.
And Joel, I saw you in the chat, you little rat. I know it was you.
Oh my gosh. How did
Yeah.
you know?
Because he's the only British guy other than me that you know and speak to regularly.
That's not true.
It's the only one you speak to regularly. Okay.
I'll have it be known. I talk to many more Brits than you think.
Oh, really? You're friends with all the Brits? Name them.
Name all the Brits.
Name them all. The Queen. She's dead. You notice how Joel's just kept quiet.
Yeah, he's definitely just got called out.
Anyway,
And
because
I'm
it was
not
Joel that
defending
said
him.
it, I know he meant it with love. So
Do you want to hear a story? Oh, maybe I'm not allowed to tell. Well, I may be allowed to tell. He went.
Oh, go on. Yeah, go on.
He went on a bit of a like a nomad trip.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
somewhere in Spain,
yeah. I saw his tweet.
and there was a misunderstanding. He went to a bar to hang out and meet the locals. You know, get acquainted with the life of a Spaniard.
Yeah.
And apparently there was a misunderstanding about his wallet and somebody else's wallet, and there may or may not have been an attack.
Oh, Joel attacked someone?
No, Joel
of
was
course.
attacked.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. How did it end? I feel like you told me half the story.
He survived. He,
Okay, good.
I think, was selling one of his bloody shoes. But I think it was a very poor experience from a traveling perspective, and I don't think he wants to go back to Spain.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Did I reload inventory on the hats? No. Why would I do that? I actually have 3 or 4 black hats available, uncovered during the moving process. Do we think we're going to hit 30,000 on Q by end of week or possibly next week? I have this idea it's going to be mainly bullish this year, but time will tell. Just wanted to hear from another point of view. I mean, the reality is we're 700 points away from 30,000, and you know, I'm not like a big number theory person, but I do think that, like, generally speaking, you know, participants want to see NQ trade 30,000. And because of that, we're likely to trade there and see what type of activity is up there. I mean, we could hit 30,000 and just keep running, to 31, 32. It's a magnet. I mean, we should have NQ 30,000 hats.
I can see the top signal right now.
I will manifest a top signal by making NQ 30,000 hats.
Wait,
what was NQ's range yesterday? How many points? I actually don't know. Maybe somebody else knows.
Why not 40, 50, 60K? Because
well, there's a thing
yeah,
called value, and I think, no matter how far separated we are from it right now, 40 to 50,000, that might be a stretch, even for, people that don't care about valuations.
If we trade 50K in this year, I think there might be a problem.
What if we
Somewhat.
trade 50K in your lifetime?
Oh, that would be normal, no?
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty young.
Yeah. My lifetime, your lifetime as well. What are you on about?
50K by 2030. Yeah, I think it
Well,
would take until like 2035, Nick.
yeah, I was gonna say 2030 is crazy, I think.
What are you on about? LMFAO?
I was saying
Alma,
that
the
actually.
only thing that you're allowed to say right now is how much you're enjoying watching Gladiator on a TV.
Yeah.
That's it.
Before 50K, they'll have to bring out a micro. Maybe.
She didn't watch. We know.
Oh, if there was an over-under on Summer watching, I would have taken the under all day.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We were at 17K April of 25. Yeah, okay, but in January 25, we were 24K. Like, let's be real.
What was the price of NQ last year in April when Trump said a great time to buy?
Oh, like 17 something. It was just
So
it.
it's doubled then. It's doubled since then.
Yeah. I
I'm
mean, bro,
actually
it's gone up.
curious.
It's gone up 25% since May. Since April, sorry.
Yeah, it was 16K. Great time to buy candle. Almost double. Great call.
Yeah.
He's the best.
He's the best investor ever. Time the bottom.
Called the bottom.
And when he in 3 years' time, when he leaves, he's gonna time the top as well.
I don't think anybody beats Nancy Pelosi though.
Don't know. Have you seen that kid on
Her
Instagram?
trading, not politics. Okay,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is not
yeah.
a political discussion. We're specifically talking trading.
Have you seen the 14-year-old kid on Instagram? Like I'm getting 1% better at day trading, when he calls TGR out. Have you seen that?
No.
He's like, you can trade with me on this trading competition. It's being ran by some woman named Nancy Pelosi. I have no idea who she is, but you
Oh
should do it.
my.
So funny.
That's got to be rage bait.
Oh, it's just some 14-year-old kid, bro. He's got like 300,000 followers learning to day trade. It's just funny. He's funny.
That's hilarious.
And then I see, what's his name? Austin Silva. Like, hey, kid, I want you on my podcast. I'm like, I don't know if you could do that, but sure.
Yeah.
And the kid responds, just Instagram call me. It was so funny, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. What? That kid's about. Yeah, he's funny. He's funny. All right, I got 3 minutes to the open chat, up or down. Make sure that one, you've entered all of the criterias for the giveaway. 15 reposts, 500 likes, 1,500 viewers. One of those is hit, we would do one giveaway. And when the next one is hit, we will do another. And secondly, engage with the poll. Tell us up or down, up or down.
We only have 288 likes. We really need to pump those numbers. I mean,
Yeah, we need 500. We're holding
if you're
out for
watching now, you have two options. You can you can't close the stream. That's rude. But you can do that. And then you can hit the like button. If you're enjoying it, you can hit the like button. If you're not enjoying it, you can also hit the like button. That's it. And then go to Twitter and repost the tweet. I reposted it for mine, so you can do it from yours. That's it. It's not that hard. we better see those numbers pumping.
And also make sure you enter the Arena Cup if you haven't already. I know we're just doing everything all at once, but those qualifiers will fill up. Make sure you only enter once. Only one qualifier. Be there or be square. Peace,
You
PBH.
also have an amazing day, PBH.
Yeah. That's a wholesome message. I like that.
Yeah.
We need more messages like that. A trade plan for today. I want to buy close to 29K. That's where I want to kind of look to see if buyers step in. I'm not really interested in trying to short this thing today. I think we got given a bit of a gift yesterday. So we'll see. Pretty slow open. What's this? 30 points? Ish. What's the VIX doing? Going up? Oh, it's 18. Kind of pulling back a little bit. Breaking lower. This looks potentially good. Good for buying lower, Leo, today.
Yeah.
Major repricing underway. That PPI was not good. Says 2020. Sorry, 20-20. Ocean believes that the whales are waiting to crash the market.
Is that also Michael Burry? Ocean's 889A? Is that Michael Burry? Let's make them ours. That's right. We're here to make the ours. And we're also here to make sure that you guys get some free shit. So what do you need to do to get that? You need to retweet the tweet. I retweeted it, so you can find it on my social or Twitter. You need to hit the like button. Hit the like button. And we'll start giving away some stuff. The Wheel of Futures comes out for a spin at 500 likes and 1,500 views on stream.
Yes is at 420s. The 420 guy in yes is just popping back up and up. And so we ES and NQ, I think they're going through a bit of a disagreement right now. There's a guy somewhere that just refuses to let NQ follow ES right now. Or a girl. They. Them.
Do we have any data releases at the 10 a.m.?
I don't think so today.
We don't. We have FOMC member Collins speaking at 11:30. Fair share nomination vote today at 2:30, or sorry, 12:30, and 30-year bond at 1 o'clock, 1:01.
Yeah. Is the 30-year one that impacts? I think it's a 10-year, right?
There have been some negative market reactions on a 30-year. No 10 a.m. Yeah, thanks, Tracy.
I'm gonna try a an OR trade here. I want to keep it pretty tight though.
What are you trying here?
I'm short 52s, basically,
Okay.
which is the low of the 30-second OR.
Mhm.
All I really want to do is I just want to play like a 50-point rotation back into that low.
Yeah.
ES already hit it, so I'm just gonna go break even already. I'm gonna cover like 1.5 points.
Nice trade.
Yeah. I don't want to be a
You're
dick
just selling it
too.
down to 20,000 so we can buy it.
29,200. There you go. I'm out. Yeah, I would wait for 29 now. 29,100. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm gonna take a stab at along here. It's kind of a spicy one, but seeing a little like just the smallest level of absorption in these lows, and it might not work, but it's worth a stab for. They took out the overnight low, which is great. Definitely want to see that. And now I'm looking for this trade to go right back through the range. It's been a pretty choppy open already. And the fact that they took out that overnight low was great.
I think you could get like a retest at like 240s maybe.
Oh, maybe we didn't take it out yet. Okay, never mind. I'm speaking out of my, you know what? The overnight low is way below us.
Oh yeah, the overnight low is 29K,
I was
2950s.
apparently referring to the OR low, calling that the overnight low. LOL. All right, that's fine. Got stopped here. Want to see what we do here in V range and prior day close area.
The Dow is down 240 points. Okay, let's be clear. Right, tick some points on the Dow are the same, right?
Shit. Did they not go by whole numbers?
Yeah, it goes by whole numbers. So what's the point on the Dow? 10? Like whole numbers, like 6.2? Yeah, $5
It's
per
5 per
point.
point.
Okay, but what's the tick value then? If there's no tick value, it's just point value.
Well, the one whole number would be considered a tick.
Yeah, so it's the same. Points are the tick, yeah.
I'm going to jump back in this long. Pretty aggressive move out of that low from the V range. It's a important level for me. So
The only reason I asked, by the way, is I've never traded the Dow, so I just
don't ever trade the Dow. Okay,
I don't plan
good
on.
point.
I'd probably put ES in front of the Dow, and I've not done that one yet either. Maybe eventually I'll become a full-time ES trader.
And that'll be the end of our friendship.
No, it won't. I know you're saying that for the people, but it won't.
You think I'm joking, huh?
No, I think our friendship transcends the financial markets.
Okay.
Or at least I would hope so.
And they don't want to give up. These sellers are being a little annoying pricks today.
Yeah, they're just turning up.
The market wants to go up, guys. Come on. You gave up yesterday. Might as well give up today.
Leo doesn't associate with the lower class traders. That's mean. Oh. ES is now finally getting on ball. The question is where are you going to get out? Are you going to get out your 5-minute mid?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I'm going to take profit there.
Yeah. You're not going to get fully out of it and reverse?
No.
Okay, let's do this. What will you need to see to get out of it and reverse?
Hang on. Okay, I'm taking one off, or one set. I'm in 9, so.
Yeah, you took off 3, yeah.
What would I need to see to get out of it fully?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean...
Okay, let me tell you why I'm asking. Because I've seen you do this so many times, right?
I know, Kane, but look, this is the trade I'm in. I'm committed to the trade.
Okay, well, it looks like the sellers are committed to selling it right there as well.
They might be at the moment, but I'm just not gonna reverse just because our mid setup is there.
But that's your setup, right?
It is my setup, but also my setup is, this V range being a very important level to hold, and we held it.
Yeah.
So it's 2 opposing setups, and I don't know what to do other than commit to the trade that I'm in.
Well, I think taking 50 points off the table on 6 was juicy.
All right, I took 3 more off. You know what? You're gonna give me this speech, and this fucking OR mid is gonna hold, and it's gonna piss me off.
Okay, but listen, you'd be pissed off if I didn't give you the speech, right? Either way, I know you're projecting onto me because I highlighted the thing that happens a lot, but I often see you in 20 minutes time.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that. We're back at the OR. It's giving you another chance to get in.
I'm not doing it.
You're like going on like we flew through the fucking whole range. We went straight back to where you should have been short. Great reaction. You know what I'm saying? The headline was Trump to Xi, or I don't know how you actually say his name, to weigh tariff cuts on 30 billion of imports. All I wanted to do was to highlight to you what you would have needed to potentially cut your idea there and reframe for the short. That was all I was trying to understand.
I know, I'm just playing around.
I know.
I mean, it's not like I don't run into this often, and I've decided that on balance, there's times where you're going to have 2 trade setups that are opposing each other. Now, I took profit at that OR mid for the reason that I would get short there. But I don't necessarily want to get out of this trade that I'm in because there is a short setup there.
I agree, yeah.
Because this, splash down to V range, and holding holding significantly, there was a reason to get into that trade. And so I'm going to stay in the original trade that I wanted to be in, targeting that OR mid from the first place. But if it doesn't continue past OR mid, I've at least gotten at this point 60% of the trade off.
Yeah. I mean, I know you took a lot off, but
And there it goes.
I apologize. Maybe I spoke it into the universe, but
Until the next one.
chat, I don't want you to think that I'm shitting on Leo. That's not what I was doing. Just to be clear. I've just traded enough with him to know that he knows that trade is there, and if he isn't in that trade from the low, he's taking that trade 100% of the time. Because I also suffer from the same thing that he does there. It's like I frame that trade, and when we get to a point where actually I would like to probably switch, I don't look like sit there and think, okay, what would I actually do to switch this trade now? Oh, I'm not saying it was easy, Epic. I know it's hard. In fact, it's one of the hardest things to do. It's like adding to a winning trade. It's really, really hard. That's why I wanted to figure out what would we need to see, because that's how I need someone to do that to me, right? Okay, so if I want to stay in this trade, I need to see it do X, Y, Z, or I'm going to cut it and probably look to, take a trade against my original bias. Because I think that's important to learn to do, I'm not saying Leo doesn't know how to do it. He knows. We're going to get a really nice long opportunity here, though, anyway. What was the trade idea there? Absorption of the low. This is a really good spot. ES took out its overnight low. It pulled back to that 50% mark. NQ is 15 points off. Naturally looking for a bounce here in some way. Oil's cooked. Can you NinjaTrader for your live account? Brokerage? Yes. The platform? No. I could buy it here, actually. Voltage, I actually don't have access to it right now. There's an error with it. The balance hasn't moved since 3 weeks ago.
Eyeballing a continuation short here, somewhere between 160 and 180. It's kind of this little low volume area that's starting to be, more and more defined, well defined.
I got into a long there, but I didn't like it, and I cut it pretty much straight away for like $400.
I'm sure 155.
I like that.
The bid out of here is pretty strong, so I have to kind of be aware of that. This is actually a trade that I would take a few times. Like, for example, if I get stopped out here in 170, we're still in that low volume area. So I could, the trade could still work, but I prefer to take a stop and kind of reevaluate versus, using a much wider stop. All right, so we got stopped there. Really no pause of any kind. But there's a really good level prior day close. Now the V range that's broken now, right in this 180 slot right there. So it's just purely like a levels trade. I'm gonna put on just a one group and look for a way to get into this on more size. The bid's really strong though, so I'm just focused on watching the order flow on the DOM at this area. This is like a kind of a key spot. If we break back through here, we're likely just to go back all the way through the opening range. So now I've just taken a stop on a third size, so it's like not a big deal, right? But the idea for me is putting a position on with a very small size. Obviously I'm just trading micros here. But I do the same thing, as I'm sitting here as a trader by myself, putting a small position on at an area of importance and then watching the order flow to see if I want to get put more there, build a position, if you will. Right back through. Here's the OR low.
Yes, Inferno, they do. Didn't get back below 200s here. I like it.
There's some absorption here. I may jump in this. Actually, I'm going to right now. Here we go.
Yeah, guys, make sure you get the likes up, the retweets, and share with your friends so we can also do the viewer giveaway today. When we trade 141, I will move this to break even. If not, I'm kind of giving it a bit of room because I would actually like to add to this in some way. What's the price for the wheel? Hit the targets and you'll find out. This looks good. This looks really good here. Until it looks ugly. Just the ES bid, man.
Yeah, as it's interesting as we're pushing down, the offer's like pulling off the book. It's really interesting. They're not, pressing into it.
Want to see 160s break?
It's kind of a weird area for us to kind of bid out of a hole right here. There's nothing here. I would expect this to break lower, which is why I haven't taken any off yet. Here we go. We're getting a little more aggressive activity there. All right. All right. I'll take some off for 50. Just take half off, half the position. I'll put my stop in. Don't need
That's
anything.
only in one. I already put my stop break even.
Man, what a good cover. They just rallied that 40 points out of nowhere. It's so hard to sell this market, honestly, even with the volatility. I mean, there's aggressive aggressive two-way. You know, both parties are happy just to shove this thing higher or lower at any moment. But it's still super difficult to get in like a really good short.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm just hating buyers right now.
Literally.
Everyone's short. Damn.
Well, for the second damn day in a row, I missed like the easiest offer. I guess it was off the open, which is why I missed today. Yesterday was no excuse, but the week open short, even the OR mid shorts today, just half paying attention and missing both.
Yeah, sellers got so close to that overnight low and then just, of course, dropped the ball.
ES took it though, right?
ES is actually what got me to look for shorts in the first place. It was pretty weak in the morning. How'd you guys do today?
So far, so
Pretty
good.
good.
I would like to see this go back to like I guess like 130-ish. Yeah.
Like 27, 130, maybe?
Yeah, like that little node
28,
that's
28,
kind of built
130?
down there.
Yeah, so I want to see where my TP is.
I woke up this morning and I was so confused how we round tripped. I mean, I was trying to find buys in like the 800s yesterday, but waking up and seeing we're back at 29,400s, basically, I was like, what is going on?
This LVN here, I hate it. I hate everything about it. Yeah,
Good morning, chat.
The short in this short here was a triple plus. I told myself I was only gonna do like, I had a huge start to the week, Monday, Tuesday. So I was like, I'll just rest of the week maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 lots. But this was too good. The bottom and NQ in the morning was like flat almost. That rebid up to where they sold off prior, you had to try it. I put 9 lots on that thing.
Damn.
I was like, this is too good. In my mind, I was like, we're guaranteed a new low. We are guaranteed a new low.
Guaranteed.
It's a guarantee, you know? And I was like, I'm holding all 9 lots all the way to the new low, and we're gonna go down to 1, and we're just not even gonna touch it. We're not gonna. There's no TP unless obviously it's down here, right? But thankfully it was pretty painless. Just a straight move down. They had like a scary second bid attempt. I was like, oh wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, that was for anyone that's big volume profile guy.
We
Go
hit
back.
the 15 retweets, chat.
Did we?
Oh, dang.
You giving stuff again?
We're giving away
Giving stuff.
free
Stuff
shit.
that we don't even have?
You are going to win things. We're
Yeah,
not.
they got a
gonna
winner.
win.
We got
And
one
the
up.
first winner is, who wants to say it?
You said.
I lost it. Where is it?
Nocturne.
Primitive.
Primitive.
You're the winner. You must be here to win, to claim your
Yes.
prize, and then we will spin the wheel.
None of the 3 of you got these wonderful silver coins.
Or anything else for that matter.
Well, I mean, that was kind of the cool one. It was enough that actually I need to email someone and get the contact information for the dude that makes the coins, because my brother's company, he wants to do them for. Good. Is my internet being weird?
Let's go.
There it goes.
Speaking of come on down,
Come on. Let's go to 33.
Are we moving?
Dude, you kidding?
this is so annoying.
Who's
Were you
that
trying
guy?
to buy it, Nick?
No, I'm trying to cover one of these, the second
you're
of my
short.
3 that I got. I panic covered one in that little push up of like 35 points in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can get another off here, and then I'll just hold the runner. But I'm break even
Everybody's
now because
short.
that bid scared me.
Well, 158 is seeing a big buyer. I hate him.
Yeah. F that guy.
You hate that guy?
Yeah. I hate him and I hope all the bad things happen
Does
to him
he?
and nobody else.
Does he know that you could just buy it lower? Like that is the thing.
But while we're waiting for this 158 guy to fall in a hole somewhere, let's spin the wheel, shall we?
Oh no. I think he might cook us.
The
I'm gonna get
Wheel
cooked here.
of Futures.
And ES is still pretty strong up here.
Oh, come on, really? And you want a sticker pack.
Congrats, brother.
I have added to this short. I'm literally just going to use 201 as my out.
Oh, XY, you're in at the OR mid. You're cooking.
Am I? Is this OR mid up here?
Yeah, the
Well,
250s.
good. Yeah, this was like oh man, a triple plus for me.
I was watching the second attempt down after we kind of sold off the OR mid. That second push that looked like we were going to break the V range previous day close area. I was trying to layer in, and they just kind of I didn't mark it in. So another situation where if I mark it, I'm in that trade, but I limit, and they just never came and got me like right around the V range.
Yeah, I took my
missed
time layering in on the short too, just one at a time. Literally, next thing you know, I'm in for 9. But I took my time with it. Originally, I was like, let's just do 3, and then I was like, well, we could do 2 more, and I was like, let's do 2 more, and I was like, no, this is really good. We do 2 more. But it was because of the low. So ES was already looking weak, and then NQ's low was like there was maybe 1 or 2 points of excess, which is very little. So I figured it would probably revisit that low, and ES is going to be the one to drag it down, and we got it.
I will split my profits with this 158 guy if he just F's off and touches grass the rest of the day.
He's gone.
He likes pain, Nick.
He's
lifting
gone.
that offer anymore.
He
Finally,
doesn't want the money. He wants pain.
he's gone.
He's
There's only
gone.
24 lots lifted there now.
Yeah, he's gone. He's going to take his punishment here.
Well, I think he finally realized, wait a minute, I could get this for cheaper.
Punch it.
All right, got the one off, so I'm happy. And now whatever happens in this trade.
I'm taking some off here. Oh,
God, that dude.
Leo, why'd you do that? That was Leo, man.
Yeah, Leo's actually covering like 100 lots casually.
what? I literally just covered, like, 3
Coincidental,
contracts and they
huh?
rallied 60 points.
Yeah, meanwhile,
you
he's
call
got
out
he's got a
red-handed
copy
there.
trader with his institutional
We found our
liquidity account.
buyer. Yeah,
You
we
were
found our
caught red-handed.
buyer.
Guys,
Thank you, Cats.
Thought we were friends.
XY, did you cover or are you holding for 0?
I'm literally I've already covered for let's see, almost 11K realized. I don't care about this. Like I'm so liberated right now. I am extremely liberated from this.
Bro's just on a heater. It's
yeah.
like
Well,
XY's
that's
been just
MJ had the balls right now.
dude.
cooking
I've
the
been
last like month.
the last 2 weeks. My size has like doubled in my trades. So like my Mondays and Tuesdays were like week is done.
It's crazy how that happens.
It's been nice. I think I thought about it, and my size increase is not to make even more money. It's actually to trade less. So I like it this way. I can get my P&L for each week quicker and just trade way less. And I'm happy for that. I'm not increasing the size to increase my P&L on a month-over-month basis. It's just to actually be able to trade less. And I think that's where I want to be. So I'm happy with it. I'll be happier if we can get I don't know, what is this, like a nice little 500 points lower? Something light. It's not too greedy, right? This is playoff mode. I need to trade less so I can watch the playoffs. I almost screenshot cursed myself too. I mean, this thing was was all the way down here earlier, trying to promote this stream. Dude, this 158, we're gonna be above it now. Yeah, Spurs gave the Wolves belt to ass. That's for sure. It's kind of been the thing, though. I mean, game one, they really should have won that. Game two,
Wait, are you a
blowout.
Spurs fan?
Yeah.
I just love the
We're about
going
to be
back to the
enemies, you
the
know?
old logo.
Destiny would have it that way, Leo. Spurs and OKC was destined from the start.
Yeah, well, you know OKC's going to win that.
Oh, absolutely not. There's only
Wait,
one team I'm confident the Spurs have a good chance with, and it's OKC, ironically. There's this extra hate fuel that they play with when they play OKC. There's this extra spite factor.
I think I watched like 3 minutes of game 3 of the Lakers OKC. It was like the first couple
Dude.
minutes. And I was literally like heating up food, and it was like the first thing that came on as I turned on YouTube TV. It like defaulted to it. So I just like stood there eating food, watching it. And that's been the entire amount of NBA that I've watched this season.
I was hoping the Lakers would at least take one off OKC so they wouldn't have so much rest going into the conference finals, but of course, 4-0.
I used to be a bigger fan of it. I don't know what it is. I'm just a
Basketball?
college guy. College basketball. I just prefer, I guess. And then I watch an NBA playoff game usually because it's always like there's nothing else on. And you see like the difference because I watch the college game so much, then you watch the NBA, and it's just a completely different way of
Dude, college
flow
sports.
and pace and skill. It's like it's so different. It's insane.
That's why I have a hard time watching college sports because they're like the huge skill gap, and I'm just like, what is this? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? But I think that's what adds to the excitement too, right? College sports is so much more exciting than like NFL or NBA because dude, anything can happen at any time.
Yep.
The defense isn't as like as good, I guess we could say. And so that opens up a lot of crazy offensive stuff.
I've just been watching playoff hockey, which is like my favorite sport or time in any sport. There's the intensity of, I think, playoff hockey is better than anything else. Especially when you're
Every time
there
I see
in
hockey,
person.
it's like fighting highlights.
That is one of my favorite parts of it.
What's the rule? Do they let you fight for an hour or what? Like, I mean, for a minute, a whole minute?
They'll just let them go until basically someone hits the ground half the time. But after a while, yeah, they'll separate them. But they usually
all right,
let them
that's
work
enough.
out their differences.
All right, ES is killing this whole idea here.
Yeah, I'm out.
Might as well, yeah.
If we push above view up here, I'm gonna just take my $500.
Push
Probably I
above
could see this
VWAP.
still selling from here.
Where are you short from, Nick? VWAP is
The Orla.
What's
The
the
week
Orla?
VWAP
What
was
price
there.
is that? What's the price of Orla? I don't know what that is.
It's like 212, 213.
I was gonna say VWAP's all the way up there. I'm banking on this 9 EMA here, but yes, it's just running.
I'm hidden in the chat. No, Jara, I see you. What's up? Sally, my trade idea is still on, but it's just ES has got other plans for it. NQ still looking weak.
You looking for a long or short, Kane?
No, I was short from 198. I got stopped break even, and then I shorted a bit lower, and I just got stopped for a small little loss. But
Jump back into the same short here, 75.
But yeah, like my trade isn't actually over. My continuation entry just came basically back to my entry where I would have wanted to get out. So I still like the trade. I'm probably just not going to put it on. I don't want to give back any money that I made so far. So I need to see something a bit cleaner.
I am surprised that they've made it this hard for us to get down to the overnight low after that first sell. Hopefully, it just means it's more fuel to the fire for a huge move lower.
Let's hope so. I would just like to see some healthy, like, rotation so we can actually play again. Because right now I'm sat waiting for the market to stop being infinite bid. I would like to see that, or at least be infinite bid with a good rotation lower first.
Feels like infinite bid here. Yeah, if ES really gets trading above, like holds above these 21s,
Just ES, man.
this whole
it's
thing might be
fucking
cooked.
nuts. This
ES
thing
was
just
the
looks like
chosen one.
stairs.
Last chance, sellers. I think we are a couple likes away from our next winner for the spinning wheel of giveaways. Need the dramatic sound for that. So make sure you've pressed the thumbs up button if you would like your opportunity to win today. 3 more likes.
Did I get on my short right off the open or retest? No, retest. It was after they made this low, so I guess 9:39 Eastern after that. So getting in the shorts around 9:42, 9:43 Eastern.
We hit our light goal.
I wish you guys could hear production sometime.
For the record, I thought that was a soundbite of somebody, like being sarcastic.
Yeah, it was
That's
like
what it sounded like.
heavy on the sarcasm, on the tone there.
All right, but we've hit our likes. So let's see. Do they want to give us a name? The winner of the next giveaway is SH8 GLD. You have 1 minute to collect your prize. Prove that you are a real person. Prove that you are alive and well and currently occupying the chat. And there they are. Congratulations.
Thank you.
He's here.
The Wheel of Futures.
Oh, I think it's the best prize.
Ooh.
Nice. Well, it depends on your definition. I would say based on today's trading price of silver, the coin might be.
Oh, wait,
worth-
the coin is actual real silver.
It is real silver. It is
Oh,
1
then
ounce of silver.
It's definitely silver then. Yeah.
And which is worth about $87 and change today.
Dang.
What the?
I think this is where
I
they're
need
gonna
that
sell
coin
it.
now. I need
Right
that.
here.
It's
Right
really cool.
here.
It's like stamped with the NT logo. Really, really awesome.
Yeah. I got a gold one. Deli sent me a gold one. It's really big. It's
Oh, did he?
massive. Solid gold, yeah. He even has some diamonds on it.
That's pretty legit. Yeah, I got a platinum one.
Oh, you got platinum for
I got a platinum one.
Yeah, we need to do those like every year. It's like that you're streaming with NT Live. It just adds like a diamond around the border of it, like a UFC belt.
Oh,
every,
like
every title defense.
It's like extra accolades.
You
get
know
a
they
little-
stopped doing all that stuff. Like I think like our parent generation, like the loyalty of like working for the same company. Like after 15 plus years, they'd like throw you a gold Rolex that's like diamonds and all this stuff. Now it's just like you get laid off after 15 years of working for the same company. It's like, well, thank you. We just outsourced your job,
Damn.
or you just got replaced by AI. Thank you.
You've
Good
been
luck.
great. Thank you.
Take an early retirement.
Then not even like a pizza party?
No, you don't even get a pat on the back. You get a severance and a unsolicited HR conference call on your calendar with no agenda.
You're supposed to be in a call, but then when you show up on the call, there's an HR person in there. You're like, wait a minute. I've seen this movie.
I've seen this before.
See, that's when I tell my buddies, that's when you just get off the call. Refuse to come back until they're gone. I got a Teams call and a kick out the door. Yeah.
Yep. I've been there, man.
Others. Many such cases, huh? Heavy buyer straight below us. Yeah, I hate them. And you should too.
I can't believe I'm still in this damn trade.
Yeah, I'm pretty shocked now. I'm like, do I regret not just taking it off down there when they went mega bid? Maybe. It's too late now.
Oh shit! I left this one on.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm in 3 now.
And I'm gonna get stopped up. My runner. Bye, runner. Everyone wave bye to Nick's runner.
Bye, Nick. I mean,
This is
Nick's
time.
runner.
It's time now. I think it's time. It's time for the move lower.
Time to sell it.
Yeah, everyone be ready to enter.
Yeah,
short when I get stopped
out
at
of
my
the
runner.
trade. It's prime time. Everyone in chat is actually legging into the short right now.
I am.
Yeah, I did actually, but there was an accident.
Yeah, no, this bid is actually really serious. Jeez.
That's true. Leo was a little too quick with that bye, Nick.
Yeah, he was waiting for it. Yeah.
That's what the chat says. He was just like
Bye, Nick.
excited and ready to say
Just waiting
that.
for it. Yeah.
Too bullish.
Super bullish.
All right. That's it for me.
That's all short with our prop funds to save Nick. So gold's
What can get you, Nick?
oh, gold is.
I appreciate it.
Oh, it was so dumb. I left my fucking limit on.
Well, guys, you guys are about to see me round trip $3,500.
Don't worry,
I don't
X-Men.
know,
You
there's
can add
another
right
chance
now and
here
save
we can sell.
everyone.
Yeah, I got stopped, and of course, here we come. Here come the sellers trying to defend.
The real reason for this is the screenshot.
I
I called it fake news. Yeah, to promote the stream, I was like, look, let's see where this goes. Hang out on stream. Here's a link.
Yep.
And in the screenshot, I was like, you know, what did I say? Something is a screenshot curse fake news? I don't think it is.
For
Might
fuck's
be
sake.
very real.
Burn.
That was so dumb of me. Went from being up. Oh, that's so annoying. It is what it is. ES is about to just rally out of its fucking. Oh well.
All that just to bid it right back into the open.
Dude, it's this.
They
LV
suck,
right
man.
here,
They
man.
actually fucking suck.
The bid is just
right
relentless every day.
Here. This freaking LVN right here. Bastards. All my homies hate buyers. Knife catchers will get punished one day. Maybe one day.
And even if
Maybe.
they do, they'll get punished for like a month or two, and then suddenly they can go right back to not learning their lesson because we V out of these things so fast.
Seriously. Yeah.
Like they take like 2 days of pain, they're like, okay, we can buy the dip again.
This is really, really serious buying here. ES new high soon. Can't say I foresaw this. No.
Am I still connected?
Yeah.
Oh, got very quiet for a second.
I was just letting everyone on Twitter know that I round tripped the whole runner.
You didn't add to the trade?
Don't forget to talk during the stream, guys.
I was, yeah, moment of silence for the Bears. I was reading.
We were just taking a moment to breathe.
I was
Licking my
reading
words.
my dashboard thing that I'm still building. I was looking at a gold thing that the thesis it popped up. So I was trying to understand it. Still a work in progress. I'll share screenshots when it's better.
Wait, are you having the AI write your morning plan?
No, this is the
You taught AI how you trade, and now it's coming up with your plan.
no, it's doing like confluence stuff. So when we reach like volume levels mixed with option levels and reject and who's in control here, like it spits out trade ideas, if that makes any sense, based on confluence scores that I'm kind of building. And so I'm trying to back test it this week. And it's some of the back test data is pulling from my morning plans, like the Substacks that I'm writing. Like it's the level by level stuff. It's also back testing with some of the ideas that I kind of presented there with like actual volume and candle data that actually occurred on that day. So I'm doing too much. I think I already over engineered it. So I'm trying to dial it back and just get back to like a simple scoring system.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping for a deeper pullback than that.
I tried another short here, but we will see. I don't really want to. I just want to see
Where'd you get filled?
45.
45.
29245.
I'm in 56.
Oh damn! Oh, you win that one.
Well, it's not a competition, Kane. I was just, you know.
All right, I'm happier that you got a better entry than me. There you go.
Yeah, I'll try it. Try it.
But to be honest, I just want to see this go back to like 200 so that we can probably bid it out of there.
All right. I'm short. All right. The gang is short again.
Everyone's short.
Oh, what could go wrong?
What could go
I think
wrong?
that's a problem. Is that a problem?
Is
Are we
it-
cooked?
is
Are
that
we
a
Might
cooked,
be a
chat?
problem. All right, we'll do 3 lots.
As soon as you said we're all short, the
Yeah, the
bid.
market's like, oh, you're what?
Oh, what? Wait,
Perfect,
wait.
perfect, perfect. Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, all right, all right, market. Relax. You can relax. Mr. Market.
Why does everyone have a hat on but Nick? Well, welcome to most days on the stream now with me and the boys. I don't have I do have one hat on my desk. I just stopped wearing them every day. Real Morford, I have not forgotten about you. I'm just waiting for the code to give it to you.
You owe somebody, huh?
Well, you know how it is.
You owe somebody. You got some
Leo
debt.
just starts giving away things and chats, and my scraper breaks, and we have all sorts of problems and issues, and then some of the codes just get used at the wrong time, and when we cross out the wrong one, and then everything suddenly is all messed up. So yes, I owe somebody a new code. I just need to.
Oh no, let me get another one.
You got any of them codes for me?
Huh?
No, I'm kidding. Don't worry.
You can at least break like 20s. Come on.
Bro, they actually just they suck. They actually just suck.
I want to add on to my short, but I'm scared to.
Yeah, we need you. We need you to add so that the
I'm
other sellers
scared
get
to.
comfortable to
I
add as
don't
well.
trust these guys.
Come on, XY. Start just selling 2 over and over. Come on. Until you're at like 50.
I have 3 orders still sitting here that didn't get filled. At this point, I'm hoping they don't because it's pretty bad if they do.
Yeah, I would prefer that they don't.
They
Honestly.
don't fill these orders.
Rest in peace, your orders, okay? Let's just take them off.
Yeah, maybe I'll just take these orders off, hide them from the algo.
Exactly.
They
The
care
algo's gonna
about
be
my
like,
orders.
wow, that guy up there wants to sell more. Let's take it back. Let's give him what he wants.
All right, I'm just going to trim this position and say, fuck it. It's annoying.
I'm adding to this here. I think 4 is good enough.
40 maybe. Keep going.
4. Work's not done. Job's not finished. Get 10 more on it,
brother. 4. That's some rookie numbers. Pump those up.
I don't want to give 2 back of my short gains from earlier. That was such a banger short, man. Yeah.
Fucking
Can they just
absolute
dude?
Buffoon.
This is one of the more frustrating days on stream that I've had in a while.
Oh, these are just my everyday right now. Sellers give up the ghost.
Wrong bid. Lot of absorption these 250s, but dude, I think they're gonna buy through it.
Don't say that.
Oh, my bad. Oops.
Sucks to suck. Yep.
Dude, absolutely.
Great time.
Absolutely. Yeah, they bought through it.
Fuck those guys. Fuck the
Turns
sellers.
out longs were the play.
I only see buying. Well, when you see a chart go up, then typically there is only buying, yeah. It's easy to say that in reverse, isn't it?
Well, they couldn't
I
take out
beat
the overnight low, so I guess overnight high or nothing.
yeah,
It's
overnight
fucking.
low.
That's so far away, though.
All right, guys. I take back everything I said about you buyers. If you give me another chance, I'll get long. I take everything back. You guys are the best.
It's a lie.
They're the greatest. I would have major urge to revenge trade if I shorted twice and saw the market moving completely opposite. That's a little extreme, man.
Basically made all the money and then gave it all back. What a time to be alive.
When I scale into my trade, do I manually update quantity for your stop? No, it's automated. It's automated with the freedom. So the stop will just update with the quantities.
Just long it every day at any price, just smooth brain market history. I mean, that works until you blow your account.
Yep.
Edgeville says 92% single break on a Wednesday. You mean to tell me that 90% of the time we go through a high or a low that's set in the first hour? That's crazy work. The real question is, how many times do we break up versus down? But that's even crazier.
Can they push this lower already, please? Big push.
XY, you suddenly got quite bearish.
I'm not so bearish anymore. I'm not so bearish anymore. I just want it lower for a better bid opportunity. If there even is one. I mean, if they cut through this and they're trading closer to 200s again, then not so bullish. But if I want to short, I think if for a short, I'm looking to short lower. So as long as we're trading above 200s, I'm probably looking to see if I can get a long. Big buy or 242. See what happens to him. ES is moving back lower. That's nice. Nice for short. You still short, Kane?
No, I'm actually no, I wasn't. I would have liked to sell 250s again, but they didn't bring it back, and now I don't love it anywhere near as much.
All right. Well, I'm trying to get into some bids, but they're literally running away from my orders. Seriously?
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It's so tough here.
Got 4 on. Trying to get a 5th. See if they'll come back to this. Have to move up. Oh, okay. Sure. In for 6 here long.
Sith Lord, thanks. That's I appreciate that. Super kind. It's hard to find kind people. You're one of them. So thanks for watching the stream and giving a shout out.
What did he say? I can't see the chat right now.
Great job today, guys. Showing that even for the pros, this market can be tough. You guys are my favorite lineup.
Wednesdays are the best, man.
Yeah. Trading with your friends. Did anyone watch Gladiator last night? I know my wife didn't. I know that. I know Selma didn't either. So she's going to be trading by herself tomorrow on midday markets.
Damn.
Are you on with her midday?
Yeah.
Don't say a word to her.
I will.
Just talk to chat only.
Yeah. Just Selma's there's somebody else here?
Kane, can you do me a favor? Can you just put 75 lots against the ask at 248? I just want to see something.
No.
Just real quick.
No. 248 right now? That wouldn't work.
No, right now, 255.
Why don't you do it?
I'm out of money. I'm out of margin.
Yeah, same.
Trust me, I would. I just
Thanks for the free Dom. It's amazing. I appreciate that. I enjoy it as well. I still got to pay that developer. Damn.
Nah, he's fine. He's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, bro. He's fine. All right, guys. We got 6 at the end of it. Now let's see if they can do something with this. Maybe peel some off. Maybe 1 off at 268 just to put a little bit in our pocket.
I would, for those using the free Dom, I'm just curious. Just, you can comment in the chat if you want. Is it helping you make decisions? Is it improving? It's hard to say. Is it improving your trading? Because some of you, if you don't know how to use one, you're just taking time to understand it. But is there a benefit to what you're using with the free Dom versus what you had before? And you can say no too. Like, all feedback is good. Much better entries. Just installed yesterday. Much better at selecting. Cool. Free Dom is a game changer. I mean, game changer is a big word.
It's absolutely a game changer.
You can see price action a lot better. Awesome. Way better than NinjaTrader Super Dom. No offense, NinjaTrader, but I agree with them. Dom is amazing. Got rid of Sierra chart for NT Dom.
Ooh, that's a big one. That is a huge testimonial.
I think it's really helpful. Adds more of a clear picture. Better entries. Has up my game tremendously. Still practicing. Haven't had a static Dom before. Free Dom has been a life changer. Thank you for the developer. We all thank the developer.
Yeah, thanks are good enough. Don't need to pay him. He's good.
Working you. Production can put a link for it in the chat. Exactly what I needed. It's like OKC Thunder winning the NBA title. Same kind of joy I have using the Dom. Yes. This guy knows what's up. It's like here's the thing. Oklahoma City Thunder playing the Spurs is going to be like the free Dom versus the super Dom.
Well, hey, whoa. Do not call your team the Super Dom, please. That is so mean. They're people too. We're gonna get kicked off. We're gonna get kicked off the Showtime with the Super Dom like this. They're like, look, we get it. You guys made something cool, but can you not say that?
Hey, if we're gonna get canceled, we might as well do it in style.
Yeah, we're already gonna get that Zoom call with the HR person in there. Fuck it. Get our money's worth.
Oh, that's awesome, Yoda. Thank you. I need vibes to learn. Oklahoma is the free Dom. Okay, let's get that clear.
Are they gonna kill my dreams of a new high?
You're
might.
long now?
I've been long. Yeah, I was long 6 lots. I took half off at the high up there.
Oh,
But I
okay.
honestly thought we were gonna just run to like, I don't know, overnight high maybe. I'm just break even on the rest right now, hoping
We
that
need
they hold on.
class. What class do you need?
We need class. Yo, we need class.
Like a class? Like a
No,
Dom
he wants
class?
you to trade with your pinky up.
Leg to leg. We will release leg to leg delta. Probably when I fully pay him for the free Dom, he'll allow me to
He
put out the
won't do
leg to leg
any
out there.
extra work until he's paid, which is fair. I can see the argument for that. I get it.
Mhm.
Trust me, bro. Just make this and we'll be good.
He does it for the love of the game.
Yeah, well, there goes the other half of my position.
W developer. Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's a legend.
Oh no. Well, that
Class
makes
for
me
cutting the
sad.
learning curve. Well, there's so much that goes into that, and then people would just um yeah. I could.
There's one example of why I hate break-even stops.
You have to make an
Yeah.
account. No, you just have to share your email. And the reason for that is so that if there's an update or we put out a new, like we're going to put out like to like Delta, we're going to put out the smooth move, which is gives you the ability to move around the chart without hitting the control button at all.
The smooth move.
Smooth move.
Trademark.
A great name. But so we can communicate those changes to you. And if there's an update, you're not stuck with the old one, whatever. So there's just a way for us to stay in some level of communication with you while giving it to you for free. Is there a recurring cost? No. I mean, you have to have level 2 data.
Huge bids popping up on the book.
But it's free. I was also criticized for, asking for your email address.
Yeah. You can actually
That's like
download
asking
it.
for my social, man.
You can actually download it and opt out of the emails even.
What's funny
Like-
is like if you had any sort of dollar component added to any of these things, you would also still be requiring the email and billing information anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Does the free DOM work best with specific data package? Level 2. So wherever you like some prop firms offer level 2, NinjaTrader obviously offers level 2 for live. That's all you need. You don't need anything else.
Shots fired at who? It's just everyone. I mean, if the shoe fits, I guess.
You guys, I mean, I got criticized for making the course free. It's just whatever. And for
You
having a
got
gate,
criticized for making a free course?
well, having a gate in front of the free course.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The flatten button works. Anytime you use the flatten button, it does work.
You gotta get
You
my
used
position.
promo code Stowe and got your Freedom extra free. What did it come with?
Yeah, if you use the code Stowe, he sends you $5.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you get paid to download it. Oh, they are unrelenting bid, aren't they?
Dude, I
Jeez. They're like,
came
oh,
within like 2 ticks of my break even stop and just that bid just poured in.
they're like 20-point pullback. That's free. Thank you very much.
Is my Twitter account the only place? There's a link to it on my pinned tweet.
Yeah, I'm done with
All
that.
right, let's see if we can just run with these 2 lots then. Daniel, good morning. Bag life, thank you. Thank you for your expert advice. Perfect spot to hold all session at the literal highs.
The legend has joined the chat.
We can agree to disagree.
Oh, here he is.
He is dispelling fake news.
Who?
The legend.
Who's the legend?
Mandate.
Do you have any good journal tag ideas? What do you mean by that?
Bag life hates money. He's kind of angry. It's okay.
Like ideas for journaling? Just depends on what kind of a journal you're talking about. Like something that's keeping in-depth stats of everything that you're doing, or a place for you to kind of just notate your thoughts for the day or the session. Because there's kind of two different ideas.
I'm still shocked that we never got back to that low after that down move.
I'm
This is crazy.
shocked, but not shocked that sellers did absolutely nothing with everything again.
Every time you put some faith in the sellers, huh?
It just
Same
they,
old story.
They just keep holding on to the grenade and eventually drop it to their feet.
And call it a bear market rally.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm just catching up on chat. Damn. What recovery though?
My position says too long, but my limits are 11 lots. Oh no, it's just the screen's kind of cut. You're seeing the words sell limit, but it's cutting off one SE and you're just seeing LL limit. So no, there. Yeah, no. It's just too long. Yeah, that would be crazy, right? Trying to TP on a contract and then you're just short 9 all of a sudden.
Oof.
Do I have a layout tutorial? No.
And then it
I'll
plays
become tech
out,
support and
and you
that's
feel
not
like
gonna
a
happen.
boss.
Yeah, Shap. Yeah. I can see that because I'm looking at the stream now and yeah, it just says LL limit, but it looks like ones. But I appreciate that. I'm just treating these like runners. So hopefully we'll get our targets. Robbed yourself blind Monday. Don't have mental capital to hold these moves. What was Monday? Monday.
I don't even remember Monday.
Oh, Monday. Yeah. Monday was me just buying for the highs. Market never getting new highs, but they kept going to the highs, which I am so grateful for.
Oh yeah, the double top day.
It was that big seller, and yeah, I was like, well, they're gonna keep coming to it and they're gonna break it. They never actually broke it, but all I needed was for them to trade back around those highs to make the money. So I would say Monday was the market blessing me for sure.
Hey, buddy.
There he is.
Good morning, homies.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
How
How
long
are you guys? Oh, pretty long. 253.
Mm,
I see Bears let us down again, huh? Pretty fun.
Yeah.
literally all of us,
All of
all
us.
4 of us.
There was a
I-
team short that even occurred,
I-
and as soon as it was said, then they just left the building.
The power of friendship did not work today.
I did watch the entire show today, boys, and yes, I was like, you know
You
what?
saw it? You saw me round trip $3,500?
I did. I saw it
Beautiful,
all.
huh?
Yep. it was
Only on
nice.
NT Live, baby. Where else are you guys gonna see this?
I was
Only
like,
on
damn, this
NT
is a
Live.
lot of Panda Express that's going back into
Oh,
the
don't say
into the
that.
wreck.
Stop it. This hurts even worse. That's a lifetime supply. Assuming the Dodgers win.
It really is.
Really some good really good feedback on the freedom. People said some nice stuff in the chat. That was cool.
Yeah, it almost works.
Almost.
That's nice.
Doesn't work on oil. Remember that.
And I saw the legend in the chat. Good morning, legend. Also, I see you.
Are my TPs R based or actual levels? I don't use R based TPs. I don't use R based anything. It would just be heavily skewed. I could just spit out, oh, look at this 8R trade, 10R trade, but it's only because my stops are tight. So at that point, it's kind of pointless for me to utilize R because your R will be just heavily expanded because of a small stop. For more mechanical approaches, yeah, absolutely, right? I can see the case for using R, absolutely. But for my trading style, it would just be like a fallacy, really. I don't know. My stop on this could not have been much at all. And at this point, I'd be like, yeah, I'm an 8R in right now. I'm looking for a 10R, but it's like, it's just because the stop is tight. It's nothing really notable, truly.
Boys, our time has come to an end. I would love to stick around, but I don't want to look at the market for a second longer.
I agree with that.
Well,
Yeah.
thanks for helping us try to short, guys.
Yeah.
Too bad
Thanks
we didn't
for
get what we
turning your
wanted.
back on us and betraying
Somebody,
us.
I mean,
We
lots
still
of
got
people
paid. We
tried.
still got paid, so it ain't
Yeah.
all bad. But
Yeah.
It
could
was
have
a
got paid
good looking
more,
short.
Stowe. Could have got paid more.
I don't know what that 158 guy was up
He's
to.
got
That
a
was
problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was rude.
Anyone buying the market has issues. Don't look
We'll
at my
see you guys
position.
later.
See you
Bye,
Ciao,
guys.
ciao,
everybody.
ciao. Much
See
love,
you,
chat.
chat.
See you soon.
Bye.
Well, friends, happy Wednesday.
Happy
Not yet.
Wednesday.
Good
Not
morning,
until
chat.
we hit these TPs. What's your TP, Stowe?
Overnight high, I guess. To hell with it.
I guess. I don't know. Just another 100 or so.
I don't know.
I don't know. Something light, something calm.
It turned the super bid on, so why not?
Dude, I know, yeah.
Right?
I don't have my 30-second London OR didn't load on this, but we're kicking off of it in ES right now. We haven't touched it at all today, so I'm a little curious if you guys can go higher, but I don't know. They just it's super bid, so I don't know. No reason to get out of it now. Thanks, KTV. Someone said Stowe always cooks. Somebody please tell me how. Listen, I don't know why my fills aren't showing here, but like this took a lot of shots. Also, I tried to short 275 a couple times but we couldn't get past this dude. This 225 bubble, this bunch of giga buying that got left behind for a second became the world's most awesome retest. And this is when I personally was like, okay, I'm done. Bears, you suck again. And
we suck again.
oh no,
Water boy.
we suck again. Yeah, but this is, I mean, as far as support and resistance goes, this is as easy as it gets. This was pretty serious resistance. Again, like another big buy absorption here. Slap through it, and then we can't get below them. So price discovery mode. This MF came in and bought all the sunglasses right here. Give me them.
There's more for sale. More for sale, 365.
So yeah, it's not, I don't know why my triangles aren't working, but it's not as awesome as it looks all the time. It's tricky. Just got to make more than you lose.
Getting vengeance for my short runner right here.
I heard the chat talking about journal stuff. And I went ahead and I checked something on the internet, and I saw none of my friends have signed up for my silly website I gave them an access to. Just thought I'd bring that up publicly.
So you need to know this about me. I don't journal. It is truly a do as I say, not as I do situation with journaling.
No, I know that.
I just don't journal. And
You're just supposed to tell me if the colors look okay, because you know I don't know.
oh, that's right. No, I literally haven't even looked. But if I had to guess, the colors are probably terrible. I don't know.
Huh?
Looking at past data.
Well, I didn't make them up, so I mean, it has the possibility of being okay.
No, I took my money on that trade, so you can have the rest.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I just need reminders to do certain things. Otherwise, I'm.
Well, you know, it's
doing-
got a reminder tool built into it.
Does it?
It does. It does.
You've thought of everything.
I have. No, chat. Chat was asking about journal stuff. So I got jealous of Nick getting a lot of shit on the internet for giving something away for free. And then Leo tried it, and then he got yelled at a lot. And I was like, I wish people would yell at me a little more. Nobody's trying to yell at me about anything. So I'm going to put out a free thing, and I'm going to start the beta for it in June. That's my hard goal. So assuming I can get through May and it doesn't suck, I can let 50 Ians in there, and we can see what happens.
I love it. I'm going to play with it today because I won't forget this time.
I did say I like it big in the free Dom video. That was just a little. That was just a little Easter egg for the chat.
There we go.
What's my exit criteria? Well, I wanted to see 365 and then see if it can get to overnight high. But
He
sometimes you
lost
suck
faith.
at
He made
holding.
enough money today, and
Sometimes
so the rest,
I was
the rest
like,
of this is
well,
mine.
I think they're gonna pull back. I don't want to hold for a pullback. I mean, we're like 90 points in. Not even trailed on this thing. I'll just take the money. I considered my $3,500 runner from earlier avenged. And now we're happy again. You're happy again.
Yeah.
I've given enough money back. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm at an even higher watermark now than when I gave the runners back. So that's cool. The longs,
that's cool.
The longs were nice. I had 6 on. I don't know if you saw, Jarl, but
I did.
I did have 6. And then did you see that break even stop? Just tapped me and then left, and I had to get 3 back on higher. I think it was like 10 points higher of an entry almost. And sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that.
No, Fractal. I will not be reading the journal entries. I promise you that. That's the last thing I want to read is other people's journal entries.
Look at mine. Just says, "You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck." Dear diary, I did it again.
Dear diary,
you suck. You suck. You suck. I hate you. I hate you.
Oh, that's so funny. No, so it's less like a journal. It's more like an assessment tool. It's a lot like when you screen yourself for autism with all your friends. The way that it works.
Did we ever tell that story? Sorry.
No.
We'll tell it after.
It was not. It was very eye opening. I think for
we'll tell it after.
A lot of us.
Go on.
No. So what it does is it runs you through a very quick pre-market checklist of your emotional and physical feelings, right? Like, how tired are you today? How much sleep did you get? How much anxiety are you feeling? How many obligations do you have outside of trading today? You just do this quick couple-minute assessment, and it gives you a readiness score in the morning. And then at the end of the day, there's also a spot to put in, like, if you have a trade plan, you can do that. That's optional. Then at the end of the day, you do a post-market checkout, and you talk about, did I overtrade? Did I do any of these things? What are some things that popped up today? And you do this for a month, and it also has the ability to pull in your stats directly from your trading stats from NinjaTrader. So you're importing those at the end of every day too. And eventually this gives you a readiness score correlated with your actual trading performance. And the idea is that you can maybe start to quantify some of the emotional and, physical barriers that come up, and see maybe when you have a readiness score of 65, you should be trading half size or not at all that day. And you can try to find patterns inside of your own, emotional readiness. Because that's what I do every morning anyways. I just figured out a way to put it into the internet.
And it's free?
It will be free, yes. Unfortunately, you're going to have to put your email into an email field.
Oh, that ain't free.
Dude, that's a lot.
I don't want to freak anybody out.
Were you going to ask for my social?
Yes. Yep.
Mother's maiden name, street I was born on.
And then I'm going to promptly sell your email address to like dick pill magazines and whatever weird.
Wait, so you'll do that for me?
Yeah.
Promise?
Sure. Yes. Yeah.
So it's like a double service.
Ignore those hymns emails. You're going to immediately start
so
to get
you're
after.
doing an added service for free. Perfect. Now let me go sign up right now.
But yeah, I mean, it works. I've never done anything like this before. So I need to ask my smarter friends a lot of questions about, what should I do before I press go on it. But
Can I go over my first short trade and setup? Yeah, it was great.
Do it,
It was
homie.
amazing. Fantastic. Beautiful. The greatest short of all time. Um, if you guys or whoever was asking if you have replay, which you should, just go replay when the market makes this low on NQ and look at that low. There's very little excess. It's pretty flat to me, unresolved. Highly likely we go and trade back down there. And we go back to where it sold off in the first place. And you're just waiting for some offer. It's starting to reload, starting to refresh. They start to push. Getting in short where they sold prior to reach those new lows.
11-12.
And that's literally the trade. Nothing further. It helped that ES was really weak. So they were kind of at odds at the open. NQ looked like it wanted to go higher. ES looked like it wanted to go lower. But looking at overall high time frame, so you got here, I was looking at this. We had a big down move. It came back up, retraced, yes, but still it's tapering in here when they should be putting in volume like this, right? Big volume, real buying. And they tapered again, we're trading lower again. So that was another thing. So I leaned on ES for weakness. And then NQ went to the low and made that low. So it was like double, triple confluence for me. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to try to find a short somewhere. So I just kind of waited as they bid all the way back up to where they offered prior. Just so happened to be VWAP too. For me, it wasn't a VWAP short. It was, hey, they offered the hell out of this earlier. They left what I would have said is a poor low. And this is our chance to target that low at a really good spot that makes sense. And that was the trade. So the best ones are like super obvious with your system, right? If you have to go find a reason
There it
for
is.
a trade, trust me, it ain't good. But yeah, that was the short trade.
My short. See if it's going to work out here.
Yeah, I like what Nick's up to.
Just a one guy.
I'm glad I covered. No.
Even though
someone said XYZ is avenge trading.
String Bean, when you say, will it work with the other platforms I trade on? So it's built to work with NinjaTrader. I'm a big NinjaTrader guy. They give me sweatshirts.
Big NT guy, huh?
I'm on the show.
Get a silver coin, you a big NT guy.
Yeah, I did get a silver coin. Well, I had to fly to Miami for it.
I'm actually jealous about it. I'm salty. I'm sorry.
It's pretty dope. You'll get one, I'm sure. But it will also, instead of importing the CSV of your trades for the day from Ninja, you can just there's also fields where you can just manually enter the numbers. So you can be like profit factor 1.25, blah blah blah, win loss ratio, all the things. So you can there's a manual option too, so you can trade on, I don't know, whatever podunk platform you're working on.
What was that word you just said?
Podunk.
The hell's that?
You don't know what that is?
Who does?
Did
Chat,
I unlock a
say
regional
it.
thing?
Chat. Who knows what podunk is?
Podunk.
a podunk town.
Yeah.
What does it mean? What is it? How do you spell
like
it? P-O dunk?
Oh, I just noticed we tripped me. That's annoying.
Oh man.
Pensafuckian though.
This is how you know XY lives nowhere near a Wendy's, like not even close to a Wendy's. The man does not even know what the word podunk means.
It made me very happy to see that clip make
Me
it
too.
on the social media again, because I was laughing when I picked that one to be rendered, and then I didn't know where it was going to get scheduled, and I just was like waiting for it because it's a good one.
Oh, I love that you have your Claude set up to like surprise you. That's cool.
Oh, because it read the algorithm where it's like it weirdly can not see, but like it senses if this topic has been out on social media before. I don't know. So there's like a measurement there. So you're not supposed to post the same thing to the same times at every platform at the same time.
All right. Well, Thank you, chat. They've given me about 10 definitions and 10 examples of what would be a podunk. And yes, you will not find me in no boonies. So
Podunk is an American
absolutely.
English term used to describe a small, insignificant, rural, or isolated town.
Yeah, you won't find me out there. No.
Very good, Yoda. Hicksville, also nice. I saw Mandude drop Pennsyltucky in there. Mandude knows. Mandude knows what podunk is for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of good examples for me to refer to. Beautiful. I never want to go to a podunk.
Is it good? Is it good or annoying to have a friend
Podunk
like
is
me?
Riverside.
You're
It
constantly
sounds
learning
worse than
dumb things
Riverside,
from.
guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sounds like Humboldt or something. So now I know if someone says, "Oh, something, we're going to a podunk," I say, "Absolutely not. We are not
Nope.
going to that."
Now you know.
Bakersfield, yeah, maybe Bakersfield-ish. Yeah. Fontana, no, Fontana's still pretty city. Epic Stash, you're a little late. I just got like 25 definitions of podunk. We've resolved it now. You learn something every day, you know, on MT Live. Big fashion stream, big sports network.
Dude, I mean, how many? We've been on every day at least for two. Let's say, like on average, an hour a day for each of us for a year. That's a lot of hours, man. We have said a lot of weird stuff into the internet.
And it's beautiful that they let us.
I agree.
We're still not fired.
I agree. They let us, and they send us sweatshirts.
Some of us.
Yeah, some of
us.
Yes, this is true.
I'm not jealous.
I was dying.
You were too busy to hang out with your friends in Florida.
It was too late notice. Okay. Yeah, NinjaTrader Live, big new language show. Yeah, Bray, thank you.
Do you guys know that I've never seen Gladiator either?
Oh, what?
No, I'm just kidding. Of course I've seen that. Everybody's seen that movie.
Yeah, who would not have seen that movie? How would that even be possible? It's just one of the greatest movies of all time.
Everyone that's a profitable trader has seen Gladiator.
Yeah.
That much I know. I don't know much about the markets. That much I know.
And then I realized, like, maybe we really all did just age ourselves, because I don't know how old our friend is, but it may have come out after she was, or before she was born.
Oh Lord, I didn't even think about that. Oh God,
She
why
didn't
does
know,
everything end in unk status for
I
me?
know,
Like every one of these bits is just like
a theme now. I mean, we said this in the streaming world of trading, outside of PAX, I think we are the unks.
Yep.
Don't say watch it on your phone. Very cinematic.
Yeah, they would. Why is that such a generational thing now too? Like everyone just prefers to watch this stuff like on their phone. And I even caught my wife like doing this with trailers. I'm like, why are you watching on your phone? I'm like, here, just like go to YouTube on the TV or something, and at least watch it like at full scale.
You guys ever seen that Jimmy Butler? Well, I don't know if you guys know who Jimmy Butler is, but there's a guy that's staring at a stat sheet and his eyes are all squinty. He's like this. He's looking at the stat sheet all far. That's going to be Salma, man. What can you see on that? Yeah, anyone in chat, if you are a basketball knower, you know what meme I'm talking about. You put up Gladiator on a phone, that's what you're doing. Solvang is podunk?
Yeah. Yes.
Is
yes.
it?
As a
not too
California
bad.
guy, yes, I would say that is a podunk town. Granted,
Podunk's not
Solvang is
bad.
like it's like a tourist town, so I don't think that's exactly
But
the
it's still
same
kind of
thing.
nice, right? When you guys
It
were
is.
just when I was reading the descriptions of a podunk, I imagine like tumbleweeds flying across, that
Well,
kind of deal.
It can be both.
It's in the same family, but as I said, because if you know California and you're driving, let's say in Central California, like you'd stop there because it's that eclectic little like old Dutch town. I wouldn't call it podunk necessarily, but it's in the ballpark of what that kind of means.
Dutch podunk?
Yes, but it's a tourist destination.
Upscale.
Yeah,
Solving is upscale
production.
podunk. So like
It says
podunk
upscale
premium?
podunk.
Podunk Plus.
Yeah, there is such a
Podunk,
thing
but
as
you had to put
positive
your email
podunk.
in?
I agree, Fractal.
There is such thing as a positive podunk. Word of the day. Word of the day on NT Live. Podunk. When you start to see bathtubs outside, it's podunk. This is why I need my trades to work, because otherwise I will be in a podunk.
I have promised some Dom read every day, so I'm going to do mine real fast.
Do that now. I think we've had enough podunk.
I just want to talk about this fun little game that I play with the at bid and at ask. And I've let ES roll for quite a bit. And my friend XY talks about this all the time. Follow the volume. And you can see it when you set your at bid and at ask to this histogram. So let's go back here. Let's take a look at 7420. We all love 420 as a meme, but also that was a pretty annoying place. It was a spot. It was, I'll bring it up so you can see. Beep. There we go. See this big ledge here? It was pretty big resistance all day and then became immediate support on the retest. And it's kind of the thing that started this move higher. A couple things also to note here. This is a bullish volume profile when you see the slant like that. And then when you see the opposite, like, oh man, they're making one of those highs again up here, XY. But when you see the opposite where it's sloping down, that's more of a bearish thing. So this is just how you can see the tail on that. But anyway.
ES looks pretty bullish still, though. I think you're good.
Yeah, it looks great. Unless they're going to do that high thing again like they did.
No, you can't do that twice in a week. No way. No way. That I have never seen before.
It was criminal. I loved your explanation of that
No
yesterday. You were
way.
just like, man, I hated that thing. Yeah, me too. But anyways, so we'll go to 420 on the Dom. And I'll expand this just so you can kind of see it bigger. Boop. All right, so we're down here at 420. That's this price. You can see this is bullish activity. Taper up into like a funnel like that with a flat top. Not bearish. It breaks low volume, becomes greater volume, and then there's a little low volume spot, becomes greater volume. Again, that little funnel guy. Bullish. Now, you still have to find an entry in here. But this is how you can look back at the histogram and then also see it in real time. Here's another one down here. Bullish funnel. Maybe I'll trademark this. Can somebody buy bullishfunnel.tm for me? But that's my little Dom read for the day. So follow volume. You can see it in lots of different ways. You can see it in this at bid, at ask if you want to bring up the free Dom, or you can see it on a volume profile. You can see it many places. And there's my Dom stuff for the day.
Can you help me with that question? Let me see. Where's being in the space with you guys has helped me iron out kinks that I created. But XYZ, I want to know for real. When executing or having to shift bias based on order flow mechanisms, how do you shift your? Then he passed out. Oh, here it is. How do you shift your profit-taking styles? I thought he passed out mid-sentence. He got yanked from his chair. Profit-taking styles that fluidly. I hesitate, but I see right in front of me. Repetition. Honestly, just reps. At some point you develop a lot of intuitive parts to the game with screen time. I was short, like super bearish early in the day, but at some point when the market's spitting out new information and it's pretty much undeniable, you've got to flip it, right? So, I could have been stuck in sell mode and tried to offer up here, but now I'm seeing, look, like Stowe says, if you follow the volume is no longer transacting at the bottom half of the day's range. They're actually looking to transact higher. And as the pullbacks occur, yeah, they're failing on the buy side. But what happens when they finally have a chance to step on the gas on the sell side? Well, we saw what happened, and it went up. And this is when I was like, look,
They choked is what happened.
yeah, give me a pullback. Yeah, give me a pullback. I'll look for longs instead, because to me, the market, it's kind of like yesterday right here. This move down and people were like, oh, we could probably offer the move up. It's not going to me, this move down came. Sorry, I don't know how much of my screen is showing. Can you guys blow this up for me real quick? I'm just going to mark it in
Full screen, Mr. XY.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
Get this point across here. So,
man, it's cooking right now.
I would mark this volume here. It's overlapping, right? This is like what I would say is the prior range. That big sell, I mean, what did they get for it? Not much, honestly. They just got to a prior range. They went through this low volume spot, started to fill it in. But for me, what's important is, yes, you can say, oh, reoffer, lower high, so and so. But why this then? Why is this node right here? Here. So let me go ahead and delete this. To me, I had this marked out, really low volume, low interest. If they start to trade into this and show interest, we could get a move down. So we move down, but now we're building volume downside. Good for continuation. But we get back into it and above it. So now, to me, this is potentially trap sell. They finally went back into this range, but this to me is pretty bad failure. So I expected it actually to probably offer down to this, find a potential bid, and continue, because this is the tell for me that this down move probably did not have the legs to continue. They didn't even trade up to there. So this is one of the key parts of volume profiling that will speak to me. When the market's moving, what kind of inventory is left there, right? So as we start to go back up, sure, like you can look for reversion, head back down. But as we were going down, we're building the volume here, and then we leave this behind. So this is the same idea, right? So let me mark this now. This volume here, this node, same idea. They had the chance, buyers and sellers, only way to build a node, and we're above now. So we're above this selling and now this selling. To me, now the strength looks buy side. I'm going to look for buy side strength. Doesn't mean I'm just going to long out of nowhere. But to me, as long as we're trading above this node, I think the strength is in the longs. So as the market's pulling back, like I don't know where yet, but I'm looking for longs. I'll let the market tell me. And so we found a pretty big buyer here. I waited to see, hey, is this for real? Are they going to taper off on the sell? They totally did. So this is why I started getting the longs here. And that was the information. I know it's long-winded, but I'm always looking at where there is a build and what's going on with it, more so in real time versus, where the volume profile might look like it could be just end up in a balance or double distribution. To me, they spent time, kind of like if you were to imagine a CPO chart, they spent the time doing all this, and now it's kind of like it's gone, it's wasted away. ES has found this bid that won't stop, and now they're holding higher. If they're doing this, the offer is probably not going to work out. So know what you're looking for, and then you can just switch. You guys see me do all the time. I probably look like a super chop trader or something, but I think that's why scalping works so well for me, because I don't have to worry about all the other stuff. It's just, what's the market doing right now? What's the market doing the last 10, 20, 30 minutes? What do I need to know for the next 10, 20, 30 minutes? And then I can make money off that. And the market can do whatever else, and everyone's crying taco market. I hate Trump tweets. Like, for me, it's not an issue, because my data shows my average hold time is about 4.5 minutes, right? So I'm making the money. If I'm holding longer, I've already made my money, and the rest of my position is just for extra money. No, this is a 1 minute Heikenhashi. I've never used 2 minute. So I know, long-winded, but I hope that helps Jaro and anybody else.
Man, they got liquidated up there again, but they're still charging back. I
never would have been stopped out, which is annoying.
I added 2 more lots here. I should have taken a couple off at 320, but I was looking for this push to break this extremely annoying high. I don't know. We have London's closing right now. I don't know. My stop's in a good place. I know I'm going to be wrong right there.
They're finding a bid at the open here.
Yeah.
Who is that? Oh, it's actually not too much on one price, but yeah, they're definitely buying this. Weekly open,
You
RTH
just need to get
open.
past this 320 seller that was very rewarded. They've kind
PS
of
is
made
still
this.
pretty bid though. They're
I
not
know.
letting this high go.
Oh, here it goes. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. You got to want it. You know? You got to
PS
want it.
does. And Q's got other plans. But yeah, I hope that helped, guys. My profiles on my 1 minute, it's an RTH only, but the 1 hour is full session. It's not just RTH.
Hello. All right, I'll pull up the DOM so you can see this. There's also this like 1,000 lot guy that just slammed on here. Okay, we're making, so watching a new high be created is also good DOM. Hold on, let me close one of those. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to manage my position. Watching a new high be created on the DOM is also good practice. So we'll take a look. Interesting.
Yeah, Jim's. It's been a minute. I've just been super busy. It's hard to make the videos, but we're working on stuff for the show. And the YouTube videos will be live broadcasts instead at some point. So soon,
Yeah.
soon. Yeah, we're
We're
gonna
gonna-
do
That's why I'm not gonna keep talking about it, but we're gonna have stuff like that for you guys.
we just need to dial in a few things. And the YouTube videos will no longer just be YouTube videos. They will be live streams.
And then converted to watch
Weekly.
later stuff. That's
Yep.
gets some of the fluff out of there to just keep it to the
But
point.
you guys know how it is. We just doing it live. You get what you get.
It's I would
That's
why it's
watch
really-
the
Yeah,
streams. I've seen
yeah.
that.
XY is really good at doing this stuff on the fly in real time. He's not a script guy. Like, let me record this thought. Like, he just needs to be raw. Like, just whatever rolls.
It's just so much easier than making an actual cohesive video just to just word vomit.
Yeah, the whoever just asked me what are my settings, just I put a video out about it. You can just go watch the video and set up your DOM. Look exactly like mine if you want to. You don't have to. Everybody's DOM is their own their own party.
Okay, someone asked, please tell us why you hate break-even stops. It's not so much that I hate break-even stops. I hate break-even stops that are based on, hey, I just don't want to lose money. But if it makes sense, it makes sense, right? One example is earlier I had a break-even stop for the rest of my position, 3 lots. And it was at a good spot. To me, it was, I'm willing to put break even here because if they trade this, they can just continue. And I'd rather take the chips off the table and reassess, and I'll get in higher. That was the choice I made, the choice I always make when I put break even stops, right? But they literally blipped into it, and I had to get back in. Instead of 3 lots now, it's 2 lots, and I'm in like 10 points higher on them, maybe even 12. And it's because they just blipped it. And I had such a good entry, an average for those remaining 3 lots, that in hindsight, as it happened, I was like, wait, I should have just kept that seat. What's a few points if they were to continue lower, right? And yeah, deep regret there. Had to get 2 back in, like a couple points higher. Obviously, the trade, those extra 2 lots worked out fine, but this time it worked out fine, right? What about next time and the next time and the next time? No guarantees. So that's the reason I say I hate break-even stops, but it's not that I hate break-even stops. It's just when people do it as a P&L protection versus, hey, just this doesn't make sense to have it here, because what if the market takes you out at a perfect entry? If your entry is so good, your stop shouldn't be break even. For me, my system, I would either be the stop is the same spot as it were when I entered, or I'm already trailing it. That's typically how it would be. that was a lapse in execution for sure.
Yes. What an ad. Woo! All right, I'm out. Hell yeah.
You got out. Oh, I see. I see.
I
Straight,
did.
sir?
I just want to poke these. Thank you, sir.
You know, now
good.
that you're out, it's going straight to overnight high, like directly.
I'm sure it's going
No
to.
pullbacks.
I made plenty of money today.
Vanquish. Someone said Nick for a 6 says Stowe is vanquishing the market.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you for remembering the bit. Yeah, good ad. This is just watching the DOM, and this is also the -1. This is doing trend up behavior, or this is the +1, excuse me, on the RTH. It's got some MGI there. It's got the IB high. God forbid somebody use that as a trading location. So it's going to give Nick an aneurysm, but sometimes we have to use it, irregardless of whether Nick is going to be triggered by it or not. But yeah, good ad there. I wanted to say something to what XY was saying, though, and I forget.
About
What
break
the hell
even
were you
stops.
just talking about?
Break even stops.
Oh, yeah. No, I hate those for a similar reason. I just think that anytime I see people get into those, it's primarily for the purpose of, I need to make sure I don't lose any money. And I think that is inherently not a good place to be trading from in general. I think you have to be pretty open and willing to losing money.
Yeah,
to be able to do
I'm
this
definitely
successfully.
more willing to put break even stops when I don't really like my entry too much. So if it's a momentum play and my average now is just like, look, if they trade back to where my average is, they're definitely going to keep going because it's like a range. So if I'm like stuck in a part of the range I don't really like, but I'm trading momentum, I'll put break even. Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, it's you have to, that has to be in a spot that makes sense structurally for you to want to take your chips off the table at that moment. If it's like you got a good entry and this is like the market's really got to come grab you, you might as well be trailing it if you're squeamish about giving unrealized profits back. To me, it's either trail it, like if the market's breaking away, we're either trailing it or it's still at the same stop. But hey, sometimes the operator is a little restarted. Even. That's me. And it's not to say like anyone who uses it is doing things wrong. It's something for everyone. You guys see the way I trade. It doesn't make too much sense when I can just be trailing it instead. Because I'm only gonna put things break even one if like it's like if price trades here, I want to take my chips off.
Yeah.
Because I think it could go further. Or price has already broken away and the thesis is really playing out. Usually if price is breaking and I'm down 2 runners, I'd probably be trailing at that point. So
yeah, my logic, yeah. So fair enough. Somebody said, but it's going to keep going. Why'd I get out here? So this is how I think about this. This is how I buy high and sell higher. I don't do this to the downside. Number 1, because I suck at it. Number 2, because bears suck at it too. So
Yes,
not only do I suck at it, but the people trying to do the thing, they suck. So, so we're building this profile up here, right? You can see this and you can see the micro auctions with the funnel of bulls or whatever I'm calling that. But this is the profile up here. If we lose this volume, we're going to go party with this volume. This is just how those rules work. They don't have to work like that. You could also just fill this in and chop. Doesn't matter. But the thing I lean on is if I'm long at the bottom of the profile where buyers are saying this is too cheap, I'm going to sell it up here at the top of the profile where sellers are saying this is too expensive. So as volume thins out up here, this is where I want to get out. This is just a good way for me to lock in profits because I'm not an investor, I'm a trader. If we break this, we are going to build a new guy up here. And then while we're building that, if I feel like it, I'll just get long here where I got out because this will now become the spot where buyers are saying, this is too cheap. So I'll get out here, secure the money, and then if they do want to send it, which which I hope they do, then I'll just get back in up here. But I'll at least have proof that they are discovering new prices once they build more volume up here. And then I can reassess and be like, okay, based on this new information, based on this new volume, new price discovery, now here seems like a good spot to get in. Yes, funnel of bulls is a technical term. Rogue shots. Thank you for asking.
Alex car smack attack. I don't have any issues with my live account. I mean, I've been trading it on stream just fine. It might be an isolated situation for you.
Jacob, it's on my Twitter. It's also on my YouTube. I think I called it Freedom for Dummies. I don't remember.
Freedom for free dummies.
Yep.
I hate that now we're just like all the fun is gone. We're just gonna slowly
drift
rotate
up.
higher.
Yeah, sure. No problem, me. It was really selling this morning. It did look like, now that's the perfect bear amnesia scenario, is when it looks really good like that and you're like, oh, baby.
Like yesterday too.
Yes.
And then you just get punished. And then actually we do in fact round trip 700 points from the lows of yesterday.
Dude, I did not look at, also I'm doing a new exercise thing I wanted to tell you guys about. Instead of running, I've decided that it's going to be better exercise because I can't run because of my foot, but I can walk. So I've decided to start carrying heavy things and walking up hills. So that's my new punishment for myself. So I found a new fun trail to do that on yesterday, and I was having a great time. I saw a bunch of woodchucks. I saw a beaver. I saw a deer. It was great.
Do we need to buy you a ruck?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm just going to use a backpack and put like heavy things in it for now. I don't think I need the official ruck.
It's not fun because I will randomly just loop in like a 1 mile run with a 40-pound vest, and it's absolutely miserable. And it's probably not good for my knees like whatsoever.
No, you got to walk. You can't be pounded with it.
Oh, I got to go full Goggins though and be like just sprinting up and down a hill with the ruck on.
So yeah, have you ever thought of a weighted vest?
Yeah, no, I'll do. That's
stuff.
what I'll get. But instead, I didn't want to buy the thing. I'm like, what am I going to spend $40 and like bail on this tomorrow? I need to make sure I'm committed to it. So I just put some. I got one of those. I've got the dumbbells that they like click in. So I just put a bunch of those circles into a backpack and wore it, and that seemed to be the same theory. Anyways, what the hell was I talking about before that?
I don't know. We went full stay hard.
Yeah, somebody's got to carry these boats, dude.
And the buyers are carrying them. I promise you that.
Well, they're not rocks. I don't put rocks in my backpack. I put weights in the backpack, but it's still. I mean, they're not pointy. I guess that would be the main difference.
I mean, I started doing it pushing the stroller. So at least if my only real exercise of the day, like in those first couple months, was me walking this child outside, it was like, how can I at least like get my heart rate up? And so I would do the 40-pound vest and just push the stroller like up and down the park.
Hell yeah.
But highly recommend to anybody that is looking you just are walking every day. Not the worst idea.
Rogue Shot says, Stowe, do we get more playbook videos? You stopped at VWAP. Honestly, I don't think that I'm going to make any more playbook videos. I don't have anything else to say. I don't do anything else. It's all in those 2 videos. The other thing is people make too many playbook videos and they're just like, here's my model, here's my whatever. Like, I just don't want to be a part of that idea that you can simplify something into that. I don't like it.
A lot of those videos just become like 10 minutes of content and like 30 minutes of just ranting of fluff and filler. So Yeah.
I don't want to pull anybody behind the curtain too far right now, but I actually care about effectively educating about the things I'm trying to explain. And I think I've determined that YouTube playbook videos as a generic thing, not necessarily used for education, but are more used for marketing purposes. And I can market to you guys in way different ways. Like when I make my own Stowe's weighted vest, or whatever, you guys will be the first to get sold Stowe's weighted vest. But until
Just
then,
keep it simple, man. AI thumbnails, how to turn $2 into 200,000.
yeah, see what I mean?
Keep it simple.
I hate it here.
I was dreaming about a possibility of a time when people could learn about order flow without having to sift through like hate-fueled arguments on the internet to figure it out.
It used to be kind of hard to find order flow content, and now it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Is it good? You be the judge, but it's everywhere. It's the thing now. NinjaTrader team is a hard act to follow, point blank. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks, Omi. Whoever said that. Jaro, thank you. I just think I think there's got to be a more effective way to exist other than, like arguing with people on the internet for engagement. I understand it works, but like I feel like I have a higher purpose. I want to not suck. And so yeah, so I'm thinking about it. I think the journal thing will help. Nick's course is a great example of something that helped. XY doing the live breakdowns is going to be great. I don't know, Nick, you agree XY is probably the best at that out of the four of us?
Oh, 100%. I think he has a very good way of educating in a very simple and consumable manner.
Yeah.
I tend to, not tangent's the wrong word. I tend to get distracted with some of my thoughts as I'm just kind of going and rambling.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it. I feel like I just get really ranty on stuff. Like it just derails itself.
No, you're locked in. You're more locked in than you think you are.
I get it. I get a little wide. I pull a Trump. I get a little wide and then I bring it back. Because he gets very wide at times, but still.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think about it. I wish that there was, because people are trying to learn about order flow, and there's never been more opportunity. Like you can watch four dudes, like one of us is on at some point. You can watch four dudes read Delta and the DOM live and tell you what it is. And you can ask us questions. It did not used to be like that. You used to have to, like, God forbid, read a book.
It's a great time with all like the streams out to just sit in and learn some things. Take what you can from each, content creator.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to try to pitch like, hey, my way is the way. It's the only way. It's the best way. Everybody always asks me why it's the best way. It's the most fantastic way. But you take a little bit from whoever's giving you value, and then you turn into your own like trader. That's my journey. Just a bunch of stuff from everything: price action, order flow, this, that. I've got squiggly lines, and I just found my way to what speaks to me. There's no best way. Like I could sit here and talk about why I try my best not to do break-even trades all day, but for other systems, it's probably the best thing to do, right? Like I've given an example of one of my buddies who also trades order flow. He kind of struggled with TP2s and break-even stops. Should he do it? Should he not? And he went through a lot of his own data, and his data actually said, if you've already hit TP1, your stop break-even, because if price comes back to you after a TP1, 70% of the time, it's going further into your stop. So things can change, right? You guys will see it all the time, maybe even on this network, like this is the way, don't do it any other way. This is the only way, but it's never really the truth, or it's never really a fact, I guess let's say. You just got to find your own way, and the only way to do it is through trying different things, giving it an honest effort, and getting punched in the face. That's about it.
I think that the opportunity that's there now that wasn't there for us is you can expedite your screen time with more stuff. Like there just wasn't that much stuff for us to watch. I mean, there were a few things, There were like those Axia Dom videos. There was the Miltos price ladder stuff. A lot of that stuff is like, that's when ES used to move like 8 points a day, and like the scalping strategies would be for ticks. And I mean, we got 312 point NQ ranges when volatility is at 8, VIX is at 18. So it's not really applicable, but that's what we had to start. And you couldn't reach into the past and ask the Axios guy a question.
Yeah. It's like, I wonder if he still uses this email. It's like something at hotmail at AOL.com. SBC Global. Definitely aging myself here.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a great time for people who are still trying to find their footing because there's so much content now. Of course, with all things, more content is, it can get noisy. It can be a lot of fluff and useless stuff, but, it's still a net positive, I would say.
Well, what's the best, Nathan, what do you mean by the best? What's the best approach to what? Like, what are you trying to approach when you ask me that question? Just learning how to trade in general?
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Jim. What's up, homie?
Great job this morning.
Thank you. Okay, Nathan. Sorry, Jim. I'll ask.
Go ahead. Talk to Nathan.
Excuse me. Nathan, if you want to learn how to trade order flow, I think, and you're a beginner, I think the best approach is to just load up the free DOM because it's free, or find a DOM that works for you, whatever, and just watch it and watch us trade it and watch replays of it. And there really is no substitution for the amount of time you're going to have to stare at this thing before it starts to make sense. But the more you can expedite that screen time with watching our screens, watching videos of us trade the DOM, watching videos of other people trade the DOM, who knows? You're going to need a couple years of staring at the DOM before it makes sense. In the meantime, you can start to learn and ingrain concepts about order flow and auction market theory, if that is a way that viewing the market makes sense to you. If it's not, some people need lore that's different. Our lore is this is an auction. Some people's lore is market makers are running people's stops. It doesn't make any trading lore better or worse than the other, but it's just, it needs to connect with you in a meaningful way so that you can then translate that into good execution, I think. All right.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think
Sorry,
whatever
Jim.
you're doing, if it's making you money, don't let people like us tell you what to do.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely.
Certainly.
Don't
Do
let us
not
get
let
in the
people
way.
like us tell you what you should be doing.
There's no wrong way to make money in the
Yeah,
market.
if you can find some value out of like certain little nuggets or tidbits that we say, beautiful. But if you're already profitable, do not let us tell you what to do.
By the way, is everybody flat out of curiosity?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Good to know. Stowe, I need some recommendations though, man. I'm coming to see you on Friday.
Yes.
And on Saturday, we have quite the lineup. In addition to the night marathons, we also have I Am the Lizard Queen,
I heard you read the bands yesterday.
Bottle Rat, F Yeah Dinosaurs,
F yeah Dinosaurs, good friends of
Bastard
ours.
Bearded Irishman,
You will probably like that band, yeah. Okay.
and the Filthy Lowdown. All right, so I'm going to like most of these bands.
I mean, the Filthy Lowdown is kind of like they're more of like a early 2000s punk rock band. So I don't really know what I would consider them to be. Bastard Bearded Irishmen are like a Celtic Irish punk rock band that is, if you're into that sort of thing, they're a good version of that. But
Very, very awesome.
it's a cool festival. It's an entire town turned into a music festival for a day. Just a little neighborhood.
You're
So
gonna take Jim
we'll
to
have
the
a good time.
dirtiest bathroom in Pittsburgh?
There aren't that many. It's not that bad of a part of town. I'd have to take him to a different part of town.
Take
for
him
that.
to a podunk.
But I do know it.
I have outstanding bladder control, so it'll be okay. I do want to let everybody know, 2 out of 3 of us, or 3 out of 4 of us, were at the Miami Trader Exchange and saw the panel. The full recording is now is up now, and I will put a link in the chat if we haven't already. You don't want to miss it. Two powerhouses in macro. Cam and Danielle DiMartino both sat down with Anthony Crudele, and they didn't hold back. They covered the Fed flows regime take, and they had some hot takes that you don't want to miss. So click on the link and check it out. It was really, really good. So it's available. It's in the chat right now. I just wanted to mention it. And XYZ wasn't there, so he might want to.
It was sick. And chat, I don't know or care anything about macro stuff. This ruled. So watch it.
Yeah. In any event, let's give these guys a round of applause. A job well done. All right. I am going to go ahead and pop in and do a really quick edge report. But before that's what I'm going to do next. That's on this. Hang on. So who's with either any of you guys coming back this afternoon?
No, sir.
No, this afternoon, everybody, we have 1 o'clock with Dan Gramza. Don't forget, early start, 1 to 2. Me and Dan Gramza. We're going to talk about all sorts of stuff. We also, for a portion of this, just take questions from the crowd. Dan is a legend in this business. I learned just about everything I could think of about candlestick charting from Dan, and more, and then some for the last 20 years. So he's going to be awesome. That's at 1 o'clock. Then trading the close, Jack, Joey, and Selma this afternoon. So it's going to be a great afternoon for sure.
Cool.
All right. Having said all that, thank you, gentlemen. I'm going to do a quick edge report and get a quick lunch.
All right. Later, homies. Peace, chat.
Later, everybody.
All right. Those guys are awesome. I love those guys. Let's look at copper here. I got a micro copper chart on. Super interesting. Super bull market. We'll go to a daily chart second. But I just kind of wanted to point out, I'm going to take my glasses off for this. I'm just going to try to point out a couple things that happened in this market. You see this rectangle I have highlighted right here in the middle. It's right above the one-day max. That's that Menthor Q projection. And then it's also right above previous session's highs. That's that green dashed line. And it's even a little bit further above that VWAP, right? That white line, that session volume weighted average price. And then right below that, you got the 0 DTE call resistance. And so earlier in the morning, and I'm talking about 2 o'clock all the way till about 9 o'clock, this was resistance, and it was pretty good resistance. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, sellers rejected that level. Now, in the context of things, we're in a bullish market, right? In a strong bullish market, but sellers are still selling off against this thing. And the volume profile is kind of developing. It's percolating. It's relatively a normal profile. But I extended that rectangle over, and that was resistance, and then it became support. It's always good to look left and then extend right. And when I did that, I kind of noticed, look at all these candles. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles in a row that keep just resting. Bodies of the candle just keep resting at this level, at the top of that area. This is truly support now. Yeah, we had some wicks go down. We tested previous session lows. We even tested VWAP, and then enough was enough, and we drove back up to the upside. So that was an observation I made this morning, and I thought it was a good one. The next thing that happened though is we rallied back up off of that area support, and look what we hit. Again, look left and then look right. We had this target wick way up here. This was before midnight. I don't even know what time that was. And I just extended that all the way over as a target, and that was 6.691. And sure enough, that's where we went to. We rallied up there. We wicked through that. Buyers brought us there. Sellers are bringing us back down subtly right now. So look left, extend right, and think about where price was happy before, where price had potential before, and then where we're at in the future. And that kind of thing kind of worked out pretty good for me today. In any event, let's shoot over to the daily candle here, the daily chart, I should say. And I apologize for my extensions being a little out of whack here. Let me move this over. Again, super strong market. This is Dr. Copper. Moving averages are just almost straight up, pretty strong. As long, and look at the 150, just easy peasy kind of moving up here. We have a lot of acceleration as expected with the RSI. We're above 70 right now, 76.4. So it's pretty hot, but it could stay hot for a long period of time. Extension 6.725 on the micro right now. Just missed it by a little bit. It's still in play. There is no doubt about it. This is a strong bull market. I'm going to talk to Dan about it also at 1 o'clock. We're going to get some more colorful insight about about that. Lastly, I just want to show you the bonds really quickly here before we break for lunch. We're right up against support again. We talked about it on the panel this morning with Blake, Craig, and Shai. We're just right at that support level now. We're finally breaking through. We're finally breaking through to that 111 handle. The low of the day is 26. The low of the day is 26. I don't know if the low of the day is in or not. This is kind of a big drag to the downside here. We do have that July 25th swing low, 111.11. So keep an eye on that. I'm going to wait a few more ticks before I'm even thinking about hitting the buy button here, as we are way over 5% yield in the 30-year in the cash. So that is this morning's edge report. I do want to remind everybody, if you missed this morning, NinjaTrader Live is coming to London on June 18th for a one-day live event. Trader Kane, Trader Brannigan Barrett, he's been on the show before, awesome dude, and Anthony Crudele are going to be there. You could be in the room. Click on the link in the chat and fill out the form. Get it to get on the notification list and a chance for an exclusive invite to the London NinjaTrader Live meetup. It'll be awesome. Details are coming soon, but get on the interest list. It's in there. Pop it in there, and can't wait for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right. Having said all that, folks, remember 1:00 start. Dan Gramza. Thank you everybody for being part of the NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up. You guys are the best. I will see you very shortly.